So definitely you're going to want to stick around for this. And then after that, we have Majora's Mask, which will also be fantastic. So please keep watching. Please keep donating. Thank you so much for everything. And we are going to go to a Twitch commercial.
Welcome back to AGDQ 2015. Upcoming next, we have A Link to the Past, run by Andy. So we'll see that in a minute, or a few minutes here. If you don't know what you're watching, this is Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January, featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedrun Live's communities. Speed Demos Archive proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games, with forums containing speedrunning planning and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit the website at speeddemosarchive.com. Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They're also hosting a short series of races starting on January 17th titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go to their front page, speedrunslive.com, for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. For more information about Games Done Quick, you can follow at Games Done Quick on Twitter and see information about the events on gamesdonequick.com. I am Seth Bling, and I'll be your host for the next couple games here for A Link to the Past and then Majora's Mask after that. If you don't know what this is all for, this is a, well, like I said, a charity event for the benefit of the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is a nonprofit organization that focuses on the prevention and early detection of cancer via research, education, outreach, and advocacy. Their staff has worked towards this goal in countries such as China, South Korea, Australia, Canada, England, and other countries spanning a total of 6 continents. PCF has invested over $138 million over the last 29 years and funded more than 480 grants and fellowships. So that's what this is all about. You can donate to the cause at gamesdonequick.com. And you can also help us reach certain incentives for speedrunning goals or bidding wars for things like file names or character names. And so check that out.
Sweet.
All right.
Nice. Okay. Shout out to Cenome for sniping this for me.
Good guy, Sino.
All right. Is there anything you guys want to say before I start?
Good luck.
Roll call. All right. Well, I'm Andy.
Stinger PA.
Sean Cass.
King Hippo.
And Tampa.
All right. I'm ready whenever. I guess 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so this is A Link to the Past. The beginning of it is pretty slow. There's a mandatory escape sequence, and we have to do the first dungeon in order because we need the Pegasus boots. So you're just going to be seeing a lot of walking and killing enemies quickly.
Throughout these first 2 segments, he's going to be doing a lot of mashing the direction at the wall, opposed to one that he's holding. So here, as he crosses the bridge, he's going to be mashing right at the bridge, and it gives him small pixel boosts along the way. And that's some of the only few speed techs you can do without the Pegasus boots. Also, when going up the stairs, the ones that don't automatically bring you up and down them, you can also mash your diagonals, and it's better to zigzag up the stairs than just to walk straight up them. It only works going up, it doesn't work going down.
It actually has the opposite effect going down. It'll slow you down rather than speed you up.
Let's get in a donation or two while we're going through the escape sequence. Lars Martin donated $25. Awesome event as always. Sadly, I cannot donate just as much as I've done in the last couple of years, but everything helps, right? Zelda hype?
In addition to mashing directions at the wall, you can do this when you're traveling diagonally as well, and it's faster. It just has to do with Link's walking animation. He moves so many pixels every frame, and it's an alternating pattern, so you're trying to get these little pixel boosts wherever you can.
During the previous block, we got an anonymous $100 donation. Said, love the event. Minish Cap was probably my favorite portable Legend of Zelda game. So it was great to see it run.
Didn't see any of that.
I think we did.
So we all just grumbled because when you come up and down these stairs that bring you from different floors in the dungeon, unless you're going directly south, it's better to hold left or right for one frame, and it avoids some slowdown in Link's walking speed.
You actually left for 1 frame and right for 2 frames.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's because you have to move it 2 frames at once, 2 pixels at once. And the first frame you move left, you move 2 pixels, and the first frame you move right, you move 1 pixel.
Right, okay.
That's the reason it. And that's also why it's doing the wall pumping. As each time you move left 1 frame, you get 2. And if you wall pump 1 frame, you get 2 as well. So you can go 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2 instead of 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1.
Tampa is a pretty big caster of the game, so he knows a lot of the intricacies that some of us don't even notice.
One of 2, actually. Yuzuhara's the main other tasser, and he's the guy that's busted this game open in the past few years, and the only reason this category you're about to see exists.
Yeah, you should have found a wall clip that Andy's going to be using in a while.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Yeah, to completely destroy the game, so
Oh
it'll be
my
nice.
god. So this is the only, the sewer part of the escape is the only part that's really RNG heavy. There's a bunch of snakes and rats and bats, and it's terrible.
They all move in random directions, and you can never predict where they're going to go.
In the room coming up, there's actually, one of the rats has a key, and he can give me like 3 or 4 different RNGs, one of which is really terrible. All right, nice.
Got the best
That's
one.
actually the best one, yeah.
Wow, sweet.
Shadow Link 6 donated $35. Second time watching, second time donating. I've been watching all week and everyone is doing a fantastic job. Okay. I had to donate for my favorite Zelda game of all time, A Link to the Past. Keep up the great work. Zelda hype.
No. I'll save it for later.
There's a heart in this chest here, but Andy's going to skip it for now so that he can get it at a later point, so that he can get full health at a more opportune spot.
All right, I promised Jaden I would do this really dumb clip, so we'll see how it goes.
It's like, what, 3 seconds, I think?
No, it's like
less than that?
6 to 7,
Oh, wow, okay.
since we kind of...
But it's really difficult, so we'll see how he does.
You want to explain how it works while I do it? Somebody?
It's a series of diagonal inputs where you're basically clipping into the wall using these diagonals, and he's using the sword to buffer them. And each time he does one diagonal input, it clips him 1 more pixel into the wall. So if he gets into the wall far enough, he can start warping around a little bit.
Okay.
There we go.
He goes down and entering each from the bottom of the screen.
And that's screen rattling, so you get to the top of the map instead of the bottom.
Yes.
And any one of those diagonal inputs, if you input it for more than 1 frame,
Wow.
the wall pushes you right off.
All right.
That takes me hours to manipulate in the test. Get it anyway.
Well, I got 15
Unfair.
blue balls yesterday too, so my card is cursed. As much as Adahid likes to complain about how bad his card is, you should play on mine every once in a while. Unbelievable.
15 blue balls is what he's referring to on Aghanim 1. That is the maximum possible, and that's missing 15 50% rolls in a row.
Zoran donated $50. Third year watching the marathon. Loving it so far. Keep it up.
Alright, so coming up, there's a room with a big key in it, and there's a switch with a bunch of anti-fairies surrounding it. And normally you have to kill all the enemies in the room for them to separate, so you can actually press the button. But I'm going to be taking advantage of Link's invulnerability frames to press it without having to kill any of them. Oh, maybe. Okay.
That was a little close.
I want to take a moment to remind you, if you're thinking of donating, if you do donate during A Link to the Past, and you donate at least $10, you'll be entered to win a Ganon Perler. At least $5, you'll be entered to win a Link Perler. $5, you'll be entered to win a Zelda Perler, and $20 to be entered to win the Helmasaur Perler.
Not very gifted with these greens.
It's okay, I'm alive.
Sea Gnome donated $225. He said, "Hi, Andy. I just wanted to let you know that I ate your grapefruit, and I'm extremely not sorry." Donation goes to whatever the present members of the collective can agree on. But if you save the animals, I'm unsubbing from all of you and Pi, whether he's here or not.
Shoutouts to I Ate Your Grapefruit.
All right.
Nice, almost.
So that strat got developed by Yuzuhara, the Japanese taster, not too long ago. There's several different ways you can fight that boss, and each, harder way saves, like 5 frames or something stupid like that.
And the fight is pretty annoying because you can only have one active arrow on the screen at the same time. So you have to be close to them so that you can quickly hit another arrow all the time.
And you can actually hit the arrow button while there's still an arrow on the screen. As long as the bow doesn't shoot forward while there's another one on, it'll shoot another one. So it takes some pretty precise timing. You can't just mash it out.
Unless you're bad like me.
So here I've gotten the Pegasus boost now, and this is going to open up a lot of things for me.
The Pegasus boots are the reason most of these clips are possible.
So here I'm going to get this to get the heart refill. When we save and quit, we don't start out with full health, and I really like full health at this point.
So here, Andy's going to do a series of pressing right and A at the frame on the same frame, and it's going to again put him pixels into the wall. Once he gets to the right position, he can hold down and right out of his spin attack and teleport literally like a whole screen up, and that lets him pass directly up to the mountain.
That was really smooth.
I haven't been in here with full health in the last month.
We got a $55.55 donation from pcole44444, also known as Patty. He said, "Hello, my good friend Andy and fellow members of the collective. I'm donating 4 5s because I cannot afford 5 4s. I'm surprised to see so many members of the collective present for this run, considering this game has so little to do with anime. I'm putting this money towards saving the animals in honor of the Let's Play happening on stream right now. I'll donate $10 more if Andy can go the rest of the run without wiping his sweaty, clammy hands on his pants. Love you all. See you at SGDQ. Love, Patty."
Love you, Patty.
Oh. Shoutouts to Patty McHamstack.
All right, well.
So what Andy just did there is a super spin, or super speed glitch. He charged up his spin attack and then released and hit A on the next frame. And that puts you into a state where you can move as fast as you dash.
Again, another clip. This time you have to go 9 pixels into the wall, and then 2 to 5 up, and then press down and right.
That was fast.
Very good, yeah. That's probably the most difficult clip in the run. It's called Kiki Skip, and now we're in Palace of Darkness.
And so since I came here from a cave, the game actually still thinks I'm in a cave. So I just have an underflow of keys. And so now I have to leave and come back to reload all the sprites.
You can't actually beat this dungeon properly unless you reload it.
Yeah, none of the sprites will be there. Any type of animations that the background may have won't work.
Okay.
Quan donated $25. If you read this, I will donate another $25. All right. I've loved Legend of Zelda since I was a small child. These games are amazing to watch destroyed. Thank you for all the great work you've been doing, and the animals need to die. P.S. I blame Velarose.
So he's got the big key now. Coming up is one of our first bomb jumps that we're going to see in the run, right? It's the first one. This is the hardest one in the run. It's 2 pixel-specific locations. First, you need to put the bomb on a specific vertical axis, and then you have to move Link up to another specific vertical axis. All while the bridge is falling.
Nice.
Very good.
If you open this trash the same frame as you used to mirror, the game will soft lock, so don't do that. People tried it in races because they didn't know what happened, so with them.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I'm same.
Oh,
Yeah, I didn't know that one either.
Stiletto donated $50. Longtime watcher and supporter, putting in my donation for this year's AGDQ. No one in my family or friends has had any problems with cancer until a couple of months ago when my father was diagnosed with stage 4 lymphoma. Chemo seems to be working, and we're hoping for him beating this. Thanks to all who donate, all who run games, and all who share their stories.
I'll donate $5 for the swag boomerang.
oh I'll
If
do
you
my
get
best.
it first try.
All right, so in this dungeon, we usually come here with, the Master Sword and a couple more hearts. But since we clipped here early, I'm a little underpowered, I guess. So this helmet sword fight's gonna be a little stressful.
There it is, $5.
I didn't know that one was possible until I saw Andy do it on his stream.
Shout outs to T1.
Yep.
Practice this game for
Good
years,
roller.
never doesn't run. So normally I have the Master Sword for this fight, which I can just slash Helmet Sword and do damage to him, but I have the Fighter Sword, and a slash just doesn't do anything. So to go fast, I have to use the hammer pretty much exclusively.
$17 hammers to the mask, and then 4 more to take him out.
Oh, I wasn't counting. Oh, well. Just sit over here. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
A quick reminder that we do have a bid war between the mirror blind fight, and color blind fight. How long do you think it is until that?
Oh, that's the boss of the next dungeon, or the second to next dungeon I do. So we have a little while.
Okay, so currently it looks like it's $660 for mirror blind fight and $100 for color blind fight. So if you want that color blind fight, better get your donations in very soon.
They're both pretty crazy, so you can't go wrong with them.
Ben197 donated $23.01. 23 is number 1. Put this towards the OOT glitch exhibition, as it was Cosmo and Runner Guy last year that really got me into AGDQ, with one of my favorite games. Now let's skip some more of Cancer's frames and beat it as soon as possible.
So here I'm going to be doing another ledge clip into a screen wrap to get into the Tower of Hair early. Oh, am I?
Right, you didn't need to buffer the trick because they used the... if you shot up a spin attack and press the A button when you release it, you get a special move where you can clip into walls easy. That's also how we did the super speed before. And that's exclusive to the Japanese version of the game.
Yeah, you can't do the super spin speed in the English version. That one's Japanese only. A lot of these clips, though, are possible in the English version, as long as it's just the diagonals and pushing yourself into the wall with dash.
So right here, he just moved the color wall up from under him, and it just gives you invulnerability frames permanently while you're standing on them until you move off of them. Before that, he did another Japanese exclusive glitch called an item dash. This was with the boomerang, so he was able to dash and throw the boomerang at the same time. That's the only reason he was able to make it on the other side of these color walls and put them up under him. That's just performed by hitting A and Y on the same frame.
Nissy donated $49.99. This is my third or fourth or fifth GDQ to watch, and donations are obligatory for me by now. I lost my father to cancer at the age of 9, and I wouldn't want anybody else to experience that. Also, shout out to the lack of plushies on the couch.
Please. Okay.
Go. There's another bomb jump. That one's actually really easy. You have like a 6-pixel range that you can be on with Link as long as you dash into the wall. So it's not very precise at all.
The original method was just to stand below the hole, and then you have only 2 pixels to do it. But then who came up with the dash method anyway?
I think it was an accident.
Excellent. Yeah.
I think it was, I don't remember who, but it was on accident.
That was a long time ago, too. Like,
Oh my god.
Looks like we've got some time. David Knight 62 donated $30. Last donation wanted to donate more, but this will have to do. Keep up the awesome runs.
All right.
Normally you need 5 hits or more, but the hammer has more power to it, so use damage for you instead.
the hammer does the same amount of damage as the tempered sword.
Here we're gonna get into the Dark World and then do another clip. This is gonna get us down. Nice rock. This will get us down so we can get to Thieves Town easily, since otherwise we'd have to go into the Light World and it'd be a long trip from here.
The transitioning there from a particular pixel, when I clipped, if I had just moved downwards, I would have screen wrapped and soft locked. But bonking on the edge puts us on a particular pixel where transitioning down will just force us through all the trees and the fence for whatever reason.
When would you say the cutoff is for Mirror Blind?
I don't know. When I get the Maiden, I guess. That sounds like a good cutoff. And this dungeon also gets changed a little bit from normally having the Master Sword. We can dash through a lot of the enemies in this dungeon and kill them, but with the Fighter's Sword, they don't die. So I have to be a little more wary of their movement and where they're going.
Lucas145 donated $25. This is my second AGDQ and I'm enjoying it a lot. Thanks for all your effort. Greetings from Frankfurt, Germany. And Patrice donated $50. A Link to the Past hype.
$5 for Hellway Dash.
Nope. Oh. Hello? Please.
Patrick Stars.
Whatever.
There's a reason that's called the Hellway.
Patrick is just always mad that he lost his pants.
We got an anonymous $25 donation. Good runs, good streams, good games, good cause. Good job. Planet ZBs is blowing up. You know the right thing to do. Leave no frames behind. This donation goes to killing the animals.
The first room Andy's going to do downstairs is a little different than normal. Because we've skipped the desert pause, you don't have the power gloves, so you can't pick up that big tile in the middle. So he has to kill all of these enemies in order to get out the door on the left side.
We got a $15 donation from Bonesaw577. Andy, I just wanted to say, first and foremost, how incredibly frustrated and disappointed I am with you. You never, ever, ever have a good attitude, and you never say hi to me when I'm in your stream. I even sent you a donation to kill the animals, and I haven't even heard so much as a thank you or received a similar work of art. Reason number 7, you eat some. Anyway, thanks for always being such a good streamer. All right, man, I'll see you.
I will see you, Bonesaw.
He's gonna hate me for this, but shout outs to Arkansas. Oop, okay. So I'm guessing Mirror Blind is winning. I'll take that as a
cut
yes.
that off
Yeah,
now.
let me check.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I actually don't know if the stream can actually
Mirror
see
Blind.
what's going on right now. Basically, triggering the blind fight cut this mirror animation short. And so it kind of darkens the screen towards the end of the animation. So if it's a really good one, you actually can't see anything on stream. And everything's a little pixelated right now.
Literally an Atari game now.
Yerpa donated $50.01. Greetings from Finland. AGDQ has been one of the things I look forward to all year. I've never been too big a Zelda fan, but the AGDQ Zelda runs are awesome, and so donating here. Definitely worth staying up for, as were the Half-Life runs. Keep up the good work, and thank you for making this event over and over again. Let's insert Zelda pun here. The cancer and kill the animals. Was I supposed to insert a Zelda pun there?
You can see the beautiful Japanese here that are blue and white squares. And it doesn't go away. Okay. So I actually have to focus because I can't really see what I'm doing. I apologize if this hurts any of your eyes. Oh.
$5 for just press A.
It's not even a thing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Stop throwing your money around, Sean Cass. Oh.
Bonduli donated $20, who said, just wanted to comment that the announcers have been doing a terrific job all week. Announcer hype? Yeah.
So the reason we did Thieves Town so early is because the only requirement to get the Tempered Sword is the Titan's Mitts. So we typically do Thieves Town as early as possible so we can get this sword upgrade quickly. It makes a lot of the boss fights and dungeons just an insanely easier.
Not to mention faster. Going from the fighter sword to the tempered sword is a pretty crazy boost. You can actually kill enemies in the Dark World now.
You can even get the tempered sword even if you don't have collected the first sword. So you can go from 0 to the tempered one at once.
Also, I guess the only actual requirement to get the tempered sword would be the mirror, but the intended requirement is for sure the Titansmith.
There's a way to get to reach the Smith's helper without the Titansmiths using using the mirror. Oh. All right, I guess this is gonna go like this. All right.
And now the mirror blind effect goes away.
Just a reminder that donating on GamesDoneQuick.com is not the only way to support the Prevent Cancer Foundation through this marathon. Any money we get from Twitch subscriptions will also go straight to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. And also, we have a partnership with the Humble Bundle. If you go to humblebundle.com, you can pay what you want for up to 9 games, a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all while supporting the PCF. So that's humblebundle.com.
So this bomb jump is the same as the one that was done in Hera to get the Moon Pearl. It's pretty much identical, except this pit, if you fall down, you just take damage instead of falling to another floor.
We're going to use that right here just to get through that first rope there. It's actually faster to get to the door, and it lets you get by the rope as well, so it's worth the heart.
Scooty Tootie donated $50. Yay, Zelda! And boo, animals.
Agreed.
Oh, okay.
Mephisto donated $50. Great event as always. Got paid, so time to donate some money. Keep up the good work, all.
You noticed in that long hallway, he just dashed right through it and then went right through the door. To do that, all you need to do is link up with an opposing wall or dash into an object like a block like he did there, or statues, chests, pots, anything really. And it gives you a specific increment of distance away, and every 4 pixels will let you right through the door. And otherwise, you'll just bonk right off of it. But luckily, there's ways to line it up. Here's Mothula. It's a pretty good fight. Yeah, pretty good fight. So Mothula is weird because if you slash him into or over spikes, it'll overwrite your sword damage with 0 damage, since the moth takes 0 damage from spikes. So that's why your fight, when you're playing it on your own, might seem like, hey, how do you kill it so quick? You just tried to avoid hitting him into spikes and mostly into the blocks on the 4 cardinal directions around the room.
Chris237 donated $30. Disappointed that I've missed so many runs this year thanks to work. Hyped that I'm in time for A Link to the Past, my favorite game of all time. Getting hype.
Alright, so now I'm going to do the same clip that I did to get up to Hera, again to get Ether. Hello. And I just do that I go into the dungeon and come back out just to load the sprites up here. Oh yeah, I never thought about that.
We got a $20 donation from Shy Ranger, who says, "Hey CDI, when are you going to do a marathon run of Tampa?"
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Please, get out of my way.
Here, Andy's going to do another clip with super speed. This is actually going to let him wrap around the entire overworld to where the flippers are.
Nazora's river is a little dirty. Transitioning from the mountain doesn't let the game switch color palettes, so yeah, everything's a little brown.
Mustack donated $51. "Hey Andy, hope you're having a good time at AGDQ. Put this money to Runner's Choice." Got a $10 donation from The Trees Kill. Says, "Hey Andy, you failed the world record last week because you were saving it for tonight, right?" "Thank you to all the runners. I lost my grandfather Sunday morning to cancer, and AGDQ has been just what I needed to keep my spirits high. Keep up the great runs."
Go away. Okay.
Oh, that was another super spin clip right there.
Alright, so normally in a regular playthrough, you get the flute to get to this dungeon over here. But with a specific clip, we can actually clip in here, and the game doesn't really like that too much.
That's rain.
Yeah, that's supposed to be rain.
NCS donated $100 for the flawless blind and Mothula fights. Keep laying the smackdown.
So this dungeon is probably the most broken compared to normal runs, just because we have so many items at this point. Well, I don't know what I was doing. We have the mirror, and we have the fire rod. So since we came in from the Desert 1 exit, we can actually just mirror once we get the big key, instead of having to backtrack all the way back there. We don't need the power gloves because we already have the higher level equipment. Actually, if we open the chest with the power gloves in it, it downgrades it downgrades our gloves, and so we won't have the Titan's mitts anymore.
Coley Angus donated $50. "Hey guys, thanks so much for an awesome event. Last year I was so joyous in the fact that my mom had been in remission for breast cancer. However, late September she learned the cancer had spread to her liver. There's no words to describe the horror in finding out this news. Like the animals, let's kill cancer and kill it all. Shoutouts to Striker and Andy, good luck." Kibu donated $15. "Shoutouts to my girlfriend for not complaining too much when I stayed up all night during awful GDQ and slept from 11 to 6. Save those animals."
Alright, so normally you see this fight done with bombs or arrows or some combination of the two. But here we have a fire rod, so we can just...
Nice fight.
So gratifying doing that after fighting him with arrows for so many years.
Yeah, I heard you lost another one to land molas the other day, Sean.
Yeah. I could hear the TV that time too.
Oh, okay. Now we're gonna go to Meyer. We're right here, so we might as well. One of the big reasons we actually did Desert first is for the automatic health refill. Going into Meyer with full health is really important for some room strats.
Yeah, especially the second room in Meyer.
Power Flare donated $100. Thanks for doing this great marathon like always. Best start for the new year. And Z4XC donated $50. You guys are doing something amazing, taking your time and practice to help many people. Organizers, runners, announcer, volunteers, attendees, viewers, and everyone involved with this event should be proud. Give yourselves a round of applause. Play fast, play well, and know that you're doing something outstanding. Yeah, let's give ourselves a round of applause.
Alright, so I got both the keys in that room. Normally, you only get one, but I need both of them for what I'm going to do in this dungeon.
We'll explain it when we get there because we don't want to spoil it for King Hippo here.
I don't know. I didn't mean to get that magic, but oh well.
No, you didn't.
It's not that big of a deal.
There's the one after the big key door.
Lyle donated $30. Lost my good friend Tyler to this horrible disease less than a year ago. A Link to the Past was his favorite Zelda game. So here's to making sure no one has to go through what me and our friends go through now, missing him. Also, he always said I was a Samus fanboy, so let's have this go towards killing the animals in honor of that. Keep up the good work, guys.
Alright, so coming up here, it's going to look like I'm backtracking a little bit, but like in a lot of Zelda games, they have like multiple things on one big map. So in this game, they have the overworld map, and then they have the dungeons and caves map. So, so all the dungeons and cave rooms are connected in some way or another.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of clips in the overworld, but here we're going to see him clip inside a dungeon. And because of the way all the dungeons are laid out on the same map, he's hopefully...
Ooh, that was close.
Please. Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh
There
my
we
gosh. So that clip actually put me back in the Tower of Hera.
But that's not where we're wanting to go. That's only the first half.
He's going to repeat the same process here, and it will take him to his final destination with these series of clips.
There we go.
There
And
it
now we're in
is.
Swamp.
Yep.
Oop, I missed. And so this is what I picked up that extra key for. We actually have to be able to get out of this room. So I picked up an extra key so we can get out.
Now the reason he's wanting to get into Swamp here is that because he's picked up the Misery Mire key, big key, he can actually open this chest because the game still thinks he's in Misery Mire.
And then mirror right back to Misery Mire and complete it.
Get Cooped 194 donated $100. Hi, I like pineapples. I hate cancer. That is all. And Baron Von Gigglepoof donated $200. Yes, save the frames, kill the cancer. Wahahaha.
All right.
So what Andy just did there was a really difficult technique called hovering. He's pressing and unpressing the A button with exactly 1 frame in between each button press. That allows him to basically just mash his dash button and hover right across the gap, because the game needs to recognize that he's over the gap for 2 frames before it will cause him to drop.
And that hover's actually pretty key. If we have full health, we can actually do some faster strats in 2 rooms later in this dungeon.
V for Extreme 116 donated $50. Had to donate during the Zelda block during Link to the Past, one of my favorite games of all time. If it were not for this game, I wouldn't know what replay value meant to gamers. Good luck to Andy during the run. Also, this is marathon meant to save people from cancer, and Captain Drake saved the knights in Shovel Knight. I think it's time we save the animals.
You just figure out that sword beam strat like last night.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I hadn't seen that one before. Good job on the arrow count.
Yeah.
The strategy for fighting that boss is the boss itself does like 3 hearts of damage every time it hits you. So the idea is to charge your sword up and walk into the acid, take the heart of damage from the acid, and just tank your damage 1 heart at a time and stand right in the middle of them and just unload with like spin attacks until all the eyeballs are gone. And if there's a couple of stragglers, you take them out with arrows.
Captain Zan donated $25. Had to donate during Link to the Past run. It was the first game I ever played and still remains my favorite game to this day. Shout out to the runner for sharing my first name. This donation goes to saving the animals because it's not truly 100% done unless those animals are on that ship.
Nice. Yeah. That one's really annoying. That clip is really annoying because there's, Zora guys, I don't know what they're called in the Dark World, but he's always shooting fireballs at you, so you have to do it really quickly or you have to move to a different position and try again.
Right there, he just erased the block by using mirror at the same time he pushed that block.
Basically, anytime you're indoors but not inside a dungeon where the mirror will take you to the entrance of it, you can just erase blocks as you're pushing them by pressing the mirror.
And that's also only the Japanese version of the game as well.
Mm-hmm.
Phoenix Down donated $15. Been looking forward to A Link to the Past all day. So much hype.
Alright, so I already have the hook shot from this dungeon. So there's actually no other use for the big key, so I don't have to do the entire left side of this dungeon.
It's really nice too, because this dungeon sucks. Like,
It really does.
nickel and dime you everywhere for little damage. It's pretty much just time lost, no danger.
Prinny Dude donated $50. Shout outs to my Germans to the past, who are commentating with me in the German restream, Xanadux and Timon. Rock this run, Andy. It's one of the sickest and so cool to look at. Love from Germany and for the collective, and Link to the Past. Ray and Tina donated $100. AGDQ has been amazing. Shout out to everyone who has donated, and to Andy for this awesome Link to the Past run. Love you, baby.
What? No. Okay.
Almost.
Almost.
Bad close.
What Andy was going for there was the zero cycle Argus, where he wouldn't take this little down period to try and spread out his little buddies.
Thanks, Otis. Oh, man.
Josh Miluski donated $150. I love watching AGDQ every year and support everything you do. Thank you for organizing this and pulling it off so well. To many more years. And Trunkburger donated $25. Had to donate again for A Link to the Past. I was inspired to start racing the game in the fall after watching it at previous GDQs. Shout out to Red Practice Ninja in the practice room. Hype!
All right, so coming up next is Ice Palace, and one of the guys that's been going deep into the game in terms of strats recently is Super Scooge. He's found a bunch of these. What? He's found a bunch of these interesting warps, which you'll see right here.
There we go.
Nice. What Andy just did there is he used the mirror on the same frame. He transitioned, and that put him in that really weird state right there.
Yeah.
There you saw another inside of the dungeon clip, and this time it doesn't bring you to a different dungeon, it just skips out the like whole upper floor. That bomb jump there has been around for quite some time. The Ice Palace bomb jump. It's one of the first we figured out after the Moon Pearl and the Fire Rod bomb jumps. But it's a little bit more difficult because you have to go diagonal, but there's actually a large array of positions in which you can put the bomb and move Link to get across the gap. So it's not nearly as precise as the hammer bomb jump.
It's the same sort of mechanics as the hammer bomb jump, except we can just lay the bomb against the wall. We don't need to worry about one of the vertical axes. Oh, man.
Thank you to XCage for $50 donation. Haven't donated yet to this GDQ, had to rectify it. Thanks to everyone involved.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Thanks, man.
You learned that from me.
That's our standard cold stare fight.
Yeah. Cold stare is kind of annoying.
I'd like to give a shout out to one of our partners here at AGDQ 2015, Something Artistic. SomethingArtistic.net offers decals and stickers made to decorate your consoles, walls, computers, and more. $2 from every decal sold this week is being donated directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. And you can find all their decals, including some designed just for AGDQ, over at decal.ly. And here's a $50 donation from Ika Suri, who says, "Let us pool all our collective might and defeat our greatest foe. Cancer? No, the animals." For those wondering, Save the Animals is about $15,000 ahead of Kill the Animals. So we have some work to do to get to where we should be killing the animals.
All right, so I'm just getting the ice rod, and then I'll be heading up to Turtle Rock. If you notice, I don't actually have Quake yet, which is normally required to get into the dungeon. But I'll be doing something a little differently. Oh, nope.
Yeah, to make sure everything was okay at home.
Yeah.
We say what we're supposed to do normally, but this category is far from normal.
So just like the spin speed, you can actually do a hookshot dash, and that will get you into the same glitch state. We didn't mention earlier, it's touching ladders is what enables you to get this extra speed. Furthermore, if you charge the sword when you're doing hook dashes on the stairs, you go even faster. Just shoryuken your way over there.
Oh my gosh. There we go.
There it
okay.
is.
That was another instance of hitting the mirror on the same frame he transitioned.
So that door is actually really close to the end of the dungeon, so I'm going to be doing most of this dungeon backwards.
Yeah, unfortunately, he has to backtrack through the dungeon to get the big key, but it cuts out a lot of the more annoying rooms in this place.
Thank you to
boot.
Yeah.
Thank you to Tyler Glale for $20. Speedrunners rock. I'm a game developer myself, Closure, and it's awesome to see people destroy the games you work so hard on. And thanks to Link the Valiant for $25. Much love to Andy for making my favorite of the Zelda series such an entertaining run. You rock, Andy, and so do the AGDQ staff. Save the animals.
So basically, all I'm doing this for is just to get the big key, and then I'm going to mirror back to the end of the dungeon.
Keytar donated $50. Excited for the upcoming Super Mario RPG run, one of my favorite SNES games. Basser100 donated $25. Hey guys, good run so far. Never knew about those freaky glitches that go through walls and such. Made me try to do the same at home. Button my head against the walls while trying.
By the way, hi, Baser.
Nice try.
Thanks to Logan Zigzag for a $100 donation. Had to donate during the Zelda block. Figured I might as well donate to the game that caused so much frustration for me as a kid. Good luck, Andy. This goes towards killing the animals because the wife is asleep and she won't get mad at me.
Coming up next is Ganon's Tower, and normally you just walk from Turtle Rock to Ganon's Tower, but we didn't exactly enter the dungeon normally, so we can't exit. We're just gonna be stuck in this turtle's mouth without anything to do.
Same thing actually happened at the end of Palace of Darkness as well. You're just forced to save and quit.
One more reminder that if you want a chance to win any of the Zelda-themed Perlers, make sure you get your donations in during the Link to the Past run. $10 for Ganon Perler, $5 for Link Perler, $5 for Zelda Perler, and $20 for the Helmsaur Perler.
Right there, he was using the hook shot and the super speed clicks to get into Ganon's tower without actually opening it up normally.
That's a pretty nice.
I don't want to walk in there and have to wait for the bumper.
Oh, King Hippo.
Oops.
Prismatic Black donated $10. He said, "Nice Minecraft speedrun, Andy."
So I'm gonna take some damage here. Okay. One of my other incentives, I'm gonna be killing myself in the second half of the dungeon. So, to make killing myself a little faster, I'll take some damage.
Thanks to CJ Bullet for a $60 donation. Greetings from Haley and CJ from Ireland. Amazing props to everybody involved in AGDQ. Games like Zelda brought us together, and hopefully it'll bring others together in the future. Hashtag Zelda hype. Hashtag Andy hype. There's some more, but you're hyped. You're hyped. Hype, hype.
Come on, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Kiddo Cabooses donated $50 and said, "How about next time Andy hovers, we get some more of those Yoshi sounds?"
All right, so it's a little complicated, but since I haven't beaten Aghanim 1 yet, the game doesn't have a place to put me if I die in the Dark World. So when I die, it's going to try to force me back into the Light World, but that gets overridden by being in a Dark World dungeon. Oops. That's what I get for talking. So right now I'm in like a glitched Light World, Dark World state. Oh my god.
You're only supposed to die once, Andy.
Uh-oh. No, I'm not risking it.
That's not happening.
I think that was good, but I wasn't risking it.
Oh, he's getting.
No hearts? Wow. Who gets fairies?
Yeah, he dies soon.
Hey, there's one over there.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, oh.
That was great. Very good.
Oh my god.
Hit you.
Alright.
Who gets short first?
Alright.
We got.
Oh my gosh.
Keep the roll for it.
We got an anonymous $52 donation, donating again because Zelda block is best block. Great Link to the Past run so far. Keep on rocking, Andy. Been really impressed with the event this year. The Shovel Knight run with developers on Skype was really entertaining. Throwing in to slaughter the animals. They must be destroyed. And here's a $20 donation from Corrosive Frost. Andy's impressed me enough with this run that I'm donating yet again. This marathon is hitting my wallet harder than the last Steam sale.
Since this worm was a jerk to Andy earlier, I don't think he's going to want to fight it. He's just going to go by him.
Oh. Alright.
This is the same hover technique he used in Misery Mire, except this pit is a little wider.
Oh, okay. Oh man. Alright, well, this isn't, I don't actually have to do this. It saves like 6 or 7 seconds. If you get it first try. Alright. Hello?
He would have got you anyway.
Alright, I'm gonna get a heart real quick. Just to make the beeping stop.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh. Alright.
Trick is cursed.
I know.
Yeah.
Can't do it well in a GDQ. There we go. Hey, I got a glitchy bumper too.
That hover's ridiculous every time.
Dang. All right, so since I died before, it still thinks I'm in the light world, so it actually puts Aghanim 1 up here instead of Aghanim 2. And he's a little glitched out. He's not really, he's kind of invisible a little bit. And you'll see in his lightning phase. Okay. Oh, 15's dead.
Rip.
There's still second try though. Alright, so right here, there's normally a lightning phase, but this doesn't really look like lightning.
One little optimization Andy is doing is he's trying to knock Aghanim back to the center on each of the yellow balls. And that will, on average, reduce the time Aghanim's warping around.
Shoutouts to Grass. He was the one that pointed that out, the Katamari Damacy guy.
Now the pathway to Ganon is open, but Aghanim's tower in the light world is also considered a dungeon, so instead of going straight to Ganon...
Alright, so as you can see, me dying actually messed up the sprites, so my sword's black, and mirroring is gonna make my whole sprite white.
Yeah, that's a thing.
I personally like the way he looks as a white blob.
Do you know why this happens, Tampa?
Nope. I suppose I can look into it, but yeah, I don't care too much. Stuff happens. That's all I need to know.
So after Ganon's tower, we actually don't get a heart refill. So coming into this dungeon is actually kind of dangerous with low hearts because some bad RNG, and we can just get knocked in a pit and lose a heart and a half.
At the same time, though, it's really nice that you do this dungeon because you do get a refill out at the end, meaning you always have full hearts for Ganon.
All right. Also, having Tempered Sword for this dungeon is really nice. It makes it a lot easier.
Thanks to Angela for $25. Link to the Past is one of my favorite games of all time, but I've never actually watched a speedrun of it before. Seeing all the secrets and glitches is amazing. Good job, Andy. Shoutouts to my son, Jaden, my ever-faithful Zelda navigator.
Please don't die to Aghanim.
Alright, so now I have to fight Aghanim 1 again. So we get to suffer through blue ball luck twice in this, well, twice in this specific speedrun. Oh.
So grabbing the wall in the lighting is not only for fun, it actually reduces the lag frames for some reason.
A whole one of them.
Whole one
Yeah,
of them.
a whole one frame.
It's even more sometimes. It depends, like, the lag you get is different each time, so you can get more lag. That means you can also reduce more lag.
I think that was 2. Nice. Unfortunately, it doesn't stay. I'm not white anymore.
What are we gonna do with you?
And so now I'm gonna get this heart refill, which is good because, you know, I have more than 1 heart for Ganon, but I also want to take some damage during this fight to get rid of sword beams. They lag up some of the later phases of the fight pretty badly. Oops, that's not good. Okay.
Oh, lucky, lucky.
So right there, Andy lit the left torch before the right torch went out, and that puts it in a glitch state to where the right torch will never go out. That's pretty key for beating Ganon fast.
Nice fight.
Time is coming up.
Okay.
Moonwalk.
Time. Not bad. 117.53.
Not
Not
bad,
bad.
not bad.
Not bad for all the stuff I had to do. So that was A Link to the Past. Thanks for watching, everybody.
All right, can we get another round of applause for Andy and his excellent Link to the Past speedrun? Coming up next, we have Majora's Mask as run by Majinphil. You are watching Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January, featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. SDA proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning planning and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit the website at speeddemosarchive.com. And Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They're also hosting a short series of races starting on January 17th titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go to their front page at speedrunslive.com for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. For more information about Games Done Quick, you can follow at Games Done Quick on Twitter and see information about the event on gamesdonequick.com, where you can also donate to our charity of choice for this event, the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is a non-profit organization that focuses on the prevention and early detection of cancer via research, education, outreach, and advocacy. Their staff has worked towards this goal in countries such as China, South Korea, Australia, Canada, England, and other countries spanning a total of 6 continents. The Prevent Cancer Foundation has invested over $138 million over the last 29 years and funded more than 480 grants and fellowships. We do have a couple of raffles during the Majora's Mask speedrun. So if you do donate during the Majora's Mask speedrun, and you donate at least $10, you'll have a chance to win the Link hat and scarf. And if you donate at least $20, you'll have a chance to win the Majora's Mask painting. So make sure you get those in during the Majora's Mask speedrun if you want a chance at winning those. Remember that GamesDoneQuick.com is not the only place that you can donate to the Prevent Cancer Foundation during this marathon. Any money we get from subscriptions on Twitch will go straight to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. And you can also check out the Humble Bundle, which we've partnered with for the marathon at humblebundle.com. You pay what you want for up to 9 games, a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all while supporting the Prevent Cancer Foundation. So that's humblebundle.com. Yeah, you can see the painting right now on screen. It's huge. So if you donate at least $20 during the Majora's Mask speedrun, you get a chance of winning this puppy. So make sure you get those donations in. Let me mention a couple of our sponsors and partners for Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. The Yeti is a t-shirt site featuring an awesome new design every 24 hours for a low price. The Yeti has partnered with us at AGDQ 2015, offering an array of shirts with $3 from every unit sold, going straight to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Check out the collection at theyeti.com/AGDQ, spelled THEYETEE.com/AGDQ. And another of our sponsors, Turtle Beach, transforms your gaming world with a selection of cutting-edge technologies, creating a product that completes your high-definition gaming experience and puts you a step up on the standard headset competition. Check them out at turtlebeach.com. We got a lot of donations during the previous Link to the Past speedrun, so let me see if I can catch up on some of those while we're waiting for Majora's Mask to get set up. Link Ice donated $25. Hi guys, loving what you're doing. Awesome runs to kill cancer. We're in the end, but you don't slow down. Thanks to the French restream. Hype! Some hype from the crowd, thank you. Lulu Chickenhead donated $15. I'm 7 and my dad is helping me donate to the marathon. Keep up the good work and save the animals. Someone too donated $20. Love what AGDQ stands for and how it brings people everywhere together to beat games fast. Have stuff that's never happened before and help prevent cancer. Oh, and of course, kill the animals. Ash169 donated $15. Won't anyone think of the animals? Jake S donated $70. AGDQ hype! I don't remember when I started watching these awesome games being run, but now I've got friends and family watching along. Let's smash cancer faster than these runs. Melchior donated $20. Thank you guys for your amazing work. Best wishes from Croatia. Pity donated $25. Third year watching, God knows how many times donating. Just donating again during the Zelda block to show my appreciation to the cause. Lost my mother to breast cancer when I was a child, and video games were my way to escape reality. So this event means a lot. Good luck, Andy, saving those frames. See you all this summer. Donation towards Runner's Choice. We got an anonymous $50 donation. I moved into a new house 2 days ago, and I'm still sitting on the floor surrounded by boxes because I can't stop watching. I hope this little donation helps. Cancer has had it too good for too long. Bacon Donut donated $50. I'm donating this mostly because I hate cancer, but a little bit because I wanted to hear Seth Bling say Bacon Donut. Put this money to Seth's choice. I'm pretty sure. Actually, let me check. Yeah. Let me just check what we have reached and what we haven't. Yeah, looks like we did reach the All Child's Dungeons blindfolded for Ocarina of Time. So I guess I will put that towards kill the animals. Let's save those frames. Thank you, Bacon Donut. Bacon Donut. Yoltnik 615. Joltnik 615 donated $50. Having lost an aunt, grandparents, and cousins to cancer, it's so awesome to see you all doing this for a great cause. You guys are amazing, and I already can't wait till SGDQ. Keep up the great work, and let's just save the animals this one time. It's canon. Ragnarok donated $50. I watched and donated last year, and sadly I won't be able to donate as much this year, but I'll give a little. $25 is going towards saving the animals, the only reasonable choice, and the other $25 goes to naming the file in Ocarina of Time, Lingk. The King of Moths donated $30. Had to donate again due to all the awesome content. Shout out to all the unsung heroes behind the scenes. Can we get a hell yeah for the camera crews? Can we get a hell yeah for the camera crews? Yeah! Right. Tristan LaChapelle donated $25. Hey GDQ team, 4th year watching, 3rd year donating. I really want to see what TaskBot has planned. And helping to beat the cancer in the process is something that can't be bad. Hopefully my comment is read, as it never has been before. I want to remind you that we do get a very high volume of donations, and we can't read them all, but we are receiving all of your donations, even if we don't get a chance to read them out. And we're very grateful that you're helping to support the cause. Roger the Alien donated $50. Dear AGDQ, admit to being awesome, or my reign of terror will continue. Signed, the Phantom of Speedruns, Roger.
No, I don't think so. I think it's just 2. Mike is live. What's up, everybody? Welcome. Before we get started, we need to name the file. That was just a joke. All right. So the first 20 minutes of the run is going to be done by Thiefbug and myself because of the donation incentive of 2 players, 1 controller. So you will see Cycle 1 performed by 2 people instead of just myself. Let's begin. So the file is... No, not yet.
I know.
Okay.
Don't worry.
All right, I'm ready whenever you guys are. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, guys, so welcome to a Majora's Mask any% speedrun. quick thing before we get into the details of stuff. If you watched AGDQ 2014, you probably remember that ZFG over here actually did a run of Majora's Mask any % last year. And you're probably wondering, well, like, why are we doing it again? And the reason for that is because a lot of changes happened over the past year, and there's been significant route changes, and the route is a lot more optimized and faster, by a couple of minutes, actually. And basically, the main thing is that one of the glitches that was, I guess, causing the overhaul of this entire thing was actually found 3 days after his run, so unfortunately, ZFG wasn't able to showcase it. And it was a pretty cool find, so we're going to get into more detail about that after. So a little bit about the run itself. If you're familiar with this run, the beginning of it is a little bit slow. The first 20 minutes of it actually starts off with a lot of cutscenes and kind of just having to move things as fast as possible in order to get into the more nitty-gritty stuff as far as technicalities and execution. And after that, you kind of just have to transition your way from like having a lot of cutscenes to just a ton of gameplay. And you're going to notice that significantly as the run progresses. Another thing you should note, this is the Japanese version of the game. You'll see that the text pop up is in Japanese. The reason for that is because it's actually a lot faster for 2 reasons. One, the text is faster. There's less characters per text box, which actually makes the text go by quicker. And on top of that, there's actually differences between the English version and the Japanese version of the game. The Japanese version has a couple of things, such as power crouch stabbing, which is a glitch that allows you to cause more damage to certain enemies as fast as possible. It kind of just increases like how fast you beat a boss and stuff like that. There's also a different route. We're actually able to get the hook shot early in the Japanese version as opposed to in the English version because of the way the pirates work in this in the Pirate's Fortress. But we'll get into that a little bit later on. As of right now, we're kind of just getting through the original cutscenes, like the beginning of the game, and trying to get into Clocktown as fast as possible. And in fact, actually, this right now would be a really good time to get some donations started as we kind of move things forward a bit.
Yeah, let's do it. Mikey130 donated $50. Second donation of the marathon, donating in memory of my grandmother, who I lost while I was young. Save humanity from cancer and save those animals. We'll donate $50 more if everyone in the room high fives.
Dude, give me an awkward high five, yeah.
No one? Yeah. Am I denying anyone?
I guess some of those count as high fives. Well, we'll be expecting $50 more, I guess.
All right.
I didn't deny anyone, did I?
Oh, fine. And we got an anonymous $50 donation that just says beep, 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 beep. What? So, yeah.
Why am I even mashing?
We got a $50 donation from the Viking GMR who says, hello guys, thanks for all your hard work. It's been 2 years since I stumbled onto AGDQ and speedrunning. Been loving every second of it since then. P.S. Kill them dirty animals.
Okay. All right, so this is the first of many cutscenes after we get control of Link.
Digital Badger donated $20. Great Zelda block so far. Looking forward to the Majora's Mask run, as well as the Blind Child Dungeons in OOT. I'm sad the week is almost over, but my wallet will appreciate it dearly until SGDQ 2015.
All right, so Thief Bug taking it away with the mashing.
David V's donated $40. This is for the staff at AGDQ. Your work is appreciated. Jim48 donated $20. I'm giving up a stake to donate for cancer, or against cancer, whichever side is more popular. In order to ensure the future of steak, AGDQ, and other things, we must graze the animals.
So, a little thing about what's going to come up in a little bit. We're going to actually start to get to our first trick. And we're going to call it the Happy Mask Salesman cutscene skip. In short, it's the HMS skip. And essentially what it is when you first enter the clock tower, you have to meet the Happy Mask Salesman who kind of elaborates a little bit on the story. And then what ends up happening is you talk to him, and then you can enter Clocktown for the first time. But because it's a speed run, we're kind of against cutscenes, and anything we can skip is kind of a good thing. So there's actually a way to skip cutscenes in this game, given the right circumstances. And the way it works is, in this game, cutscenes, they take 2 frames to activate. They take 2 frames to activate, and basically, if you pause and unpause and buffer 1 frame at a time, the cutscene is never able to start because you're never giving the game a 2-frame window to activate the cutscene. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to start buffering pauses and advance 1 frame at a time up the staircase where the cutscene is supposed to start. But because we're never going to give the game 2 frames, it doesn't start and we actually enter Clocktown. And of course, the faster we do it, the more time we save. But we're going to add a little bit of a twist to it by trying to do this with 2 players, 1 controller, of course. So hopefully this goes well.
String Epsilon donated $333.33. Good news, everyone. There are animals with cancer stuck on a planet, and we have to save them. Also, the hype of the crowd reminds me so much of the seagulls in Finding Nemo. Can I get an impression of them? Hashtag mine. Hype. Thanks to Stupid Quaker for a $50 donation. Thanks for the awesome work, guys. Greetings from Germany. Olivier donated $50. So many people donate after suffering from the loss of someone due to cancer. Don't wait, people. We do this to prevent it. Kills the animals.
All right, so we're going to go through this little tunnel here, and then we're going to make our way into the clock tower. So I'm going to have to focus here to see if we can get this cutscene skip. Oops. Okay. That's okay. Oops. Okay. Oh! I'm dang.
Missed it just a tiny bit there.
Yeah. That's all right.
All right, well, we got an anonymous $200 donation. Hey all, thanks so much for the entertainment and display of amazing skill and dedication. Zelda games have always had a special place in my heart, and watching them demolished is great. I've been watching GDQs for 3 years now, and I love them all. My grandmother passed away just before AGDQ last year, so I love that you use this awesome event to benefit PCF. Best of luck to all the runners, and thanks to all the readers.
So yeah, you can see this cutscene is just like, it's really long. And that cutscene skip probably would have saved us about 30 to 40 seconds, actually. But it's no big deal. All right, so now we're in Clocktown. So I'm kind of going to talk a little bit about Cycle 1. It's infamous for being really boring and slow, but we're going to try and make it a little bit more entertaining, doing 2-player 1 controller. Basically, Cycle 1, normally what you have to do is you have to do this whole thing with the Bomber Kids, and you have to get a code, and then you have to go and find something called the Moon's Tear, and then you have to trade the Moon's Tear to that little Deku scrub that's sitting in that Deku flower just in front of the camera right there. And essentially, you can get to the clock tower by taking that flower. But we're going to skip a whole bunch of that stuff because the point of Cycle 1 is to advance time as fast as possible. And the reason for that is because we want to get our ocarina and then reset the cycle, go to day 1 again, and then become a human. And that way we can get moving with the other things in the game. So there's actually really good ways to advance time. The best one right now being Grandma. Grandma in the Stockpot Inn, she actually, if you talk to her and listen to her boring story, she will advance time by an entire day. So we can do that twice and go from first day to last day right away.
Give me your choice on the donation.
Kill the animals.
Kill the animals.
All right, so now it's the last day. Also, a nice little thing to notice, the actual in-game clock says last in the Japanese version, but in the English version it says final. So that's a cool little difference. All right, so we made it last day, but that's still not good enough because we kind of want to make it nighttime, and if we just waited for nighttime, it would take a really long time. So we can actually make our way to West Clocktown and visit the Scarecrow, and if we talk to the Scarecrow and dance with him, he will actually advance time by half a day. So instead of going a full day, we'll be able to make it nighttime. And then from there, it's only a short wait to enter the clock tower. All right, so let's get that done.
Atomic Old Man donated $220. I wasn't able to donate during Big Rigs, but I guess Majora's Mask is an okay game too. Thanks for another great year of speedruns. Screw you, Cancer.
All right, so we made it nighttime already of the last day. We have about 6 in-game hours before the clock tower opens. And we're not just going to kill the time. We actually have some stuff to do before we can make our way to the clock tower door. And there's 2 things. The first one is getting the Great Fairy back intact, and that way we can get magic. Magic's going to come in handy later on. And afterwards, what we're going to do is we're actually going to harvest some rupees from Termina. And you're probably wondering, well, you can't go to Termina. You're normally not supposed to be able to go to Termina in the first cycle because the guard won't let you. But if you target this wall and backwalk, you can actually sneak past him. So now we're in Termina before we're supposed to be. And it's actually pretty cool. It's completely deserted. And the reason for that is because all the actors in the entire Termina field, such as the bad guys and things that fly around and stuff, they don't spawn until the clock tower cutscene occurs. So the only thing that's available right now is these grass patches. Oops, just grab this one. Okay. And we're actually able to go from patch to patch and kind of collect as many rupees as possible. There is a certain amount of rupees we're looking for here. The minimum requirement is 60, but essentially what we want is 90. And it's complete RNG, RNG being random number generators, so it's completely random. So far we've actually gotten some pretty good RNG. I kind of like to get to this bush around 50 to 60 rupees. That's a good number. And what I'd like to do is enter Clocktown again to make sure I have enough time to get back to the clock tower by about 10:30 in-game time. So right now it's 9 o'clock, so we're making good time right now. And actually it looks like we're going to get 90 rupees potentially, at minimum 80, so that's actually really nice. And I'll explain a little bit about that after. Another thing that's good about being in Termina right now is normally when you enter one of the 4 regions in Clocktown, you have to watch like an intro cutscene. Okay, nice, we got 90 rupees, good. You have to watch an intro cutscene that basically says, welcome to this part of Clocktown. And that's slow because a cutscene takes time. But if we enter an area from Termina, which we're not supposed to actually do, the game thinks you've already visited the area. So we're already in North Clocktown, but we never actually watched the cutscene. Okay, nice. Oops. Missed it by a small thing. All right. So now we can restore the Great Fairy, get the magic. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go to the bank in West Clocktown, deposit those rupees, and then make our way to the clock tower. Because if you didn't know, when you play Song of Time, you actually lose all of the stuff that you're carrying, like inventory-wise, such as rupees, ammo amounts, like for bombs and arrows, stuff like that. But if we go to the bank and deposit the money, when you go back to the first day, the money's in the bank and we can withdraw it for stuff. So that's the purpose of that.
Esgrunt donated $10. Hey Phil, calling it now. 1 hour, 28 minutes, 55 seconds.
All right, cool. So now we got a magic bar. So let's work our way back to West Clocktown now. Deposit the money. So it's kind of nice. They give you like enough time after nighttime to kind of just get all this stuff out of the way. You kind of, depending on how good the RNG is from Termina, you can get back into Clocktown and have plenty of time to get stuff out of the way in order to make sure you're at the clock tower on time. Because if you get to the clock tower and it's late, I guess, any time that it takes you to get to the clock tower door after the cutscene, you lose time because you should be able to get to the clock tower before midnight, which is when it opens. So we have about 30 in-game seconds. Minutes. All right. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Good try. We were actually nervous about that one. We're glad that one worked out first try. All right, good. So we're just about done with cycle 1. We tried to make it a little more entertaining with the two of us combined.
Amir Lynn, sorry.
Oh, pardon me.
Okay, Amir Lynn donated $100. Donating during the Majora's Mask run, as this was the game my dad and I played all the time when I was younger. Shout out to my dad, aka Flash, who's also watching right now. Good luck on your Appalachian Trail hike.
So you're gonna notice for cycle 2, it's really cool. Like when all the cutscenes are finished, the run kind of just takes off, and I'll kind of pinpoint that exact moment when we just have constant movement and really cool tricks. I'm gonna show off a lot of things that weren't shown off in last year's run, just because of the optimizations, and I mean they're definitely aesthetically cool looking tricks. So we can look forward to that.
Dasser donated $100. Two things I look forward to every year, AGDQ and SGDQ. Keep up the great work. And Suicidal Yak donated $50. Hey all, love watching this event. It's so hype. No one? There we go. Great job to everyone who's playing and volunteering. Normally, I would save the animals, but these animals are infinitely regenerated by the flip of a switch, so kill the animals!
All right, nice. So we got our trusty ocarina now. So now all we got to do is learn Song of Time, play Song of Time, and go back to day 1 of the first day, or dawn of the first day.
Platypus Socks 112 donated $50. Link murders animals all the time. Why shouldn't we? Doppels donated $50. Second donation for this AGDQ. Just have to put one in for my favorite game of all time.
Nice.
And not only do I get to see Majora's Mask destroyed, I get to support a good cause. Gonna donate towards the runners of Kingdom Hearts singing "Everybody Wants to Be a Cat" because it's oh so true. As rad as "I'll Make a Man Out of You" might be. And we got $100 from Mom Scout. Congratulations to Rom Scout and his crew for all their hard work pulling together this charity event.
It's the hardest part of the game, ladies and gentlemen. All right, cool. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. Awesome. So I'm going to take the throne now because we finished cycle 1. And now it's time for the nuts and bolts of this run, the nitty-gritty stuff. Yeah, smashing A there.
So that reset after the save, that actually skips a pretty long cutscene of kind of flashbacks of what happened up to that point. So the reset saves quite a bit of time there.
There's a couple tricks coming up that are super technical, and ZFG is going to explain them while I actually do them.
After another cutscene.
Yep, more cutscenes for now, though.
We got a $5 donation from Rain. Good luck, Thief, Bug, and Phil. I know you'll crush this run. Logs, 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 logs. Go Toblerone, boys. From Rain.
The logs actually were a disaster.
Zolch donated $50. Hey everyone, Zolch here. My grandmother died of lung cancer when I was young, so I did not get to know her well. I do not wish this on my worst enemy. What memories I do have, I will cherish always. Here's to kicking cancer's butt and not ever having to deal with something like that again. Shoutouts to my waifu, Insomnia 2, Enop, Thiefbug, and Tony. Lots of love from Zolchi. We got an anonymous $50 donation. Hyped for all the runs tonight. Also, hearing the announcer butcher my name. Shoutouts to all the runners for being awesome and putting on a great show every year. Anonymous?
All right, so when Cycle 2 starts, well, it already started, but once we exit Clocktown again as a human and we get control of Link, the first objective is going to be to buy explosives. And the best way to do that, I mean, a really nice thing about this game is that there's just a bomb shop that you can just visit and purchase a bomb bag and have bombs and bomb shoes from the start. So we can definitely exploit that and take advantage of it. So what we're going to do is we're going to go grab an East Clocktown rupee chest, which contains 99 rupees, and then just use that to buy our bomb bag and 10 bomb shoes, and then we can proceed to do our first big trick of the run. And that's called Index Warp. It is the glitch that was found 3 days after ZFG's run last year. And essentially what it does is it allows you to travel to any of the owls in the game without ever activating them. So it definitely makes for a lot of sequence breaks. ZFG is going to go into it a little bit more when I actually perform the trick, because there's a couple of criteria for actually being able to use it.
Tom Sturton donated $20. I have no idea what save or kill the animals is. I'm an AGDQ noob. Have some money, kill cancer. Saving the animals is wrong and killing the animals is right. That's all you need to know. Seriously though, it's in Super Metroid at the end. It's a small detour to save the animals, which means you lose frames. And that's not what we're here for. Ceremony donated $72. Take these rupees to stop cancer. You've got 72 hours.
All right, nice. We're out of there. So we're past the boring stuff, finally. So just this quick little text, and then we can finally gain control of Link. And this is that moment that I like to consider the point where the run just kind of takes off. You're going to notice I'm just not going to stop moving here. So let's go grab that rupee chest now. All right, so now let's go to the bomb shop and buy explosives. A little thing also, rolling is the best way to move when you need to turn and stuff, but without explosives or Goron rolling, backwalking is actually the fastest method of movement. But because we're not going in a straight line, it's better to roll.
It's also better for longer distances, while rolls are better for shorter distances.
All right, nice. So we're going to grab a bomb bag here. All right, and now I'm going to perform the first big trick called index warping.
Okay, so this is where the big tricks come in. So the first thing Phil's going to do is a glitch called the infinite sword glitch, where he reads this sign while crouch stabbing. Now that, basically you see his sword is kind of glowing. That sword is now swinging constantly. And with this glitch, you can feel an explosion in the air and kind of hover. And you can keep doing it over and over to gain a huge amount of height. What he's doing is to hover over the loading zone of these stairs and get to this part and hit this owl. Now, normally there is an owl in South Clocktown, but the owl he hit is actually in North Clocktown. And there's not a real owl there. So what hitting that owl does is when he gets a Song of Soaring and actually plays it, there's actually no real owls he hit yet. So it's actually going to take the last the last place his cursor was on the map to determine where he can possibly soar. And the other glitch he just did there is Song of Time storage.
Song of Double Time.
Song of Double Time. So he hovered over the void and then mashed the ocarina button to fall while playing the ocarina. And then he played Song of Double Time. Now, before this song completely finished, he voided out, and that stored the text so that the next time any text box would come up, the Song of Double Time text would come up. And he activated that text as soon as he activated a text box, that text came up, and he could activate that text to make it the next night immediately while moving.
So now I'm going to do a trick called the Grotto Alternate Exit.
So the first place Phil wants to go is to the Deku Palace to get the song to open the first dungeon. And so he's going to go in this grotto. So all of the grottos in this game are on the same map actually, but only one is fully loaded at the same time, or at a time. So what he's going to do is hover out of this grotto, and this grotto does not have a ceiling, so it's very easy to just hover out if you have enough explosives. So he's going to hover out of this one, and then backflip into another one very close to this one, and try to get the loading zone from that grotto.
All right,
he's gonna
nice.
fall into this next grotto, and this grotto is actually one in the Deku Palace. And now in the Deku Palace, he's going to try to do
Rip. Okay, 1 sec.
A very quick hover to get on the little wooden post there and try to hover up to the platform. And then from there, jump up to the room with the monkey and get the Sonata of Awakening for the first dungeon. Alright.
The trick's really timing specific.
Nice, okay.
Also,
Those are really crazy looking jumps. It looks like you're not going to make it, but there's actually a weird hit detection on both of those platforms, and you can actually clip onto them. And it's consistent.
Also, one little interesting note about the grottos in the Deku Palace, they're actually only there on the Japanese version. You can only enter them on the Japanese version. They actually still exist on the English version, and you can get into them with the same glitch, but there's no like real entrance to them in the English version.
Can I read one? Can I read a donation? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
We got a $1,000 donation from Balthazar228.
Wow. Wow.
Go Majinphil. Show them what a lifetime of eating Toblerone and drinking iced caps can do for your Majora's Mask skills. It's your choice if you can guess whether you'll fail an even or odd number of bomb hovers / mega flips. Rock on, dude.
Base Balthazar.
Do you think you'll fail an even or odd number of bomb hovers / mega flips? Even or odd number of failed mega flips and or bomb hovers?
Odd.
Okay. I'll write that down.
Just keeping track of that.
There are no mega flips in this run, so 0.
Zero's even.
All right, so we got the Sonata of Awakening. That's going to be used to get into Woodfall Temple later. Right now, we're going to go get Song of Soaring, because that's one of the main things we need to do for being able to use the Index Warp glitch. So we can actually clip up onto this little seam over here. Little shortcut, makes things faster. And we can learn the song. Everybody's favorite owl.
Zelda Lover donated $50. We save frames, not animals. Majora's Mask. Hype.
I think he'll.
Hype. All right, so really cool trick coming up right here. Because we're going from the back of the swamp to the front, We have to work our way around a couple of obstacles. This one is called the reverse octo skip because we're going from the reverse side, I guess. So we shield drop a bomb here, grab this ledge, turn around. If we equip the Deku mask and get a recoil, we can swing past them. All right, cool. So now we're on this side of the swamp. I'm collecting rupees because I'm going to need them to buy bomb shoes later. So I can actually kill or take out this beehive if I get a good bubble. Okay. And he'll drop a red rupee. So that'll give me a nice rupee count. I have to be careful when I'm bouncing on these lily pads. If I void out in the water, it puts me at the last spot I was standing before I got on a lily pad. So I definitely want to make sure I don't do that because it's quite a bad time loss. I'm picking up a Deku stick and Deku nut. You're going to see me use those later for a cool trick called bottle duping. So let's grab Deku Nut. I picked up the Deku Nut as a human there because there's quick text. This is a super slide. Lets me travel fast. Oh, I targeted the turtle. Okay. That trick was a Hess. It's basically the same thing as a super slide, but it gives me movement and I can actually change the direction I'm going. I hate that turtle because when you target him, you lose the angle and you can't complete the entire thing. But you're actually able to perform that trick all the way to the witch here. And it's really nice. It saves about 12 seconds if done properly. But at least I got to show a little bit of it. Funny thing about that trick is if I press the button on the wrong frame, I can actually crash the game, and that would have been awesome.
DFS donated $100. I love this event because it lets me push video talk on people I would normally not. Keep up the good work. P.S. Let's save those animals. Sometimes doing the right thing takes time.
All right, so we got a red potion. I'm gonna use it in a second. You saw me put the cursor on Deku Palace there on the map. That's the place I need to put the cursor for when I play Song of Soaring. If you saw, when I pulled up the Song of Soaring hover menu, or like where I wanted to travel with Song of Soaring, there was nothing on the map because I haven't visited anywhere yet. It relates to where you place the cursor on the pause menu. So that Deku Palace placement actually puts me in Mountain Village, and you can see the owl isn't activated. And that's how I take advantage of that owl that I hit. So I'm gonna drink this red potion and pay close attention to my C buttons. You're gonna see me transform those items into bottles. That's one. Ooh, I failed that one. Okay, so it's not a problem. The good thing about this trick is you can try it a few times. So what I can do over here is actually just make my way over here and then recapture the fairy and try it again.
Link80 donated $20 saying, yeah, 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 yeah.
So the way this trick works is, what Phil's doing is holding very slightly outside the dead zone on the control stick, which is known as ESS position. And this is where Link kind of turns but not moves. And then what he does is press the fairy, and then immediately after, presses the button of the item he wants to dupe over. So then there's this little delay between the fairy coming out, or pressing the fairy on the bottle and when it comes out. And by pressing the other item he wants to dupe over, the game remembers that as the last item that he pressed and thinks that, oh, that's the item that's the button that's supposed to, where the empty bottle is supposed to go. So it actually puts an empty bottle over that item. But it only works for the items that Link doesn't hold in his hands. So, like, that's why I needed to break the Deku Stick and get rid of the Deku Nut, so that it'd be 0.
All right, let's work our way up here. So I'm going to Goron Village right now. I still have to dupe 2 more bottles, which I'll create when I get to Great Bay. There's a place to do that. But if you're watching, I just kind of went to Goron Village and I just left. And there's a reason for that. The cursor of Goron Village on the pause menu actually correlates to soaring to Stone Tower when I play the Song of Soaring. And that's a major time saver because now we can actually skip climbing Stone Tower because of that. So you're just going to see me go to the top of Stone Tower and then deal with Stone Tower Temple right away instead of having to climb the tower. And that has a couple benefits. One, it takes time to climb the tower, and two, it's a very difficult climb because you're doing difficult tricks like mega flips if you want to optimize the climb. On top of that, it's actually affecting your bomb count. So when you do Stone Tower Temple, originally when you did it with climbing Stone Tower, there were not that many explosives to work with when you got to the top because you had to use a lot of them to climb the tower itself. But now that we can start at the top of the tower, we have a maximum bomb count to work with, and it actually makes it a lot easier because we're able to take out a lot of risk from the tricks involved in the dungeon.
FN Matrix donated $100. Thought I should donate during my favorite game series, Kill the Animals. And MIT Math Guy donated $100. Anyone curious to try out the famous birthday problem? In a room with 30 people, there's a remarkable 70% chance that 2 of them share the same birthday. If everyone does a birthday roll call, day and month only, year not necessary, just start clapping if you hear someone say your birthday. Let's see if math works. All the runners and donors have been fantastic. Let's beat cancer together. So everyone yell out your birthday, I guess? Did it work? Guys, math doesn't work anymore. All right. Oh, well. That's a shame. Fallen Star donated $123.45. I wanted to donate to help kill the animals. My wife wanted to donate to save the animals. So this donation is going towards me not sleeping on the couch. I mean, to saving the animals. Shout out to everyone working behind the scenes at AGDQ to make this marathon possible. Way to go, guys.
All right, so we're just going to grab the Zora mask here. And we're going to start working on egg collecting after I finish duping those 2 bottles that I didn't get to do before. And essentially, the duping is important because we have to collect the 7 Zora eggs scattered in Great Bay in order to learn the Nue Bossa Nova, which in turn lets us enter Great Bay Temple. The thing is, if we only use the 1 bottle we had gotten from the witch, we'd only have 1 bottle, and that would mean we'd have to make a ton of trips just to get the 7 eggs. But by being able to create artificial bottles over our items, we're able to just make 2 trips, 1 to the Pinnacle Rock area where there's 3 eggs, and 1 to the Pirate's Fortress area where there's 4. So we're going to go to Pirate's Fortress first, and then work our way straight into Pinnacle Rock and collect the 7 eggs. Cool, so we have Zora Mask now. Cool thing is we only need Deku Mask and Zora Mask in this run. I won't get any other mask. 2 masks is enough.
Willu10 donated $60. Hi from France. It's my second AGDQ. This event is so amazing. Good job, and thanks to everybody for this. Hype!
Okay. So let's do this trick now. Stand over here and equip 1 and 2. That's 1. When you hear that sound, that means that the dupe worked. 2. Okay, good. All right, so now we can equip Deku Mask, Zora Mask, and bombs, and we can work our way. Ooh, okay, I hit the water there. I tried to go around there. It's a nice little trick to go faster. So you notice I equipped the Deku Mask first, then the Zora Mask. Normally when you get a transformation mask and you equip it for the first time, there's a little cutscene that Link goes into the transformation. We only did that with the Deku Mask because it was the first one we received. But once you're wearing a transformation mask, you can actually skip the other transformation cutscenes for the first time, as long as you're wearing one of the other ones. So that's why I equipped Deku before Zora, just to not have to watch that transformation. All right, so Pirate's Fortress. Pirate's Fortress is a very cool part of the run. There's a lot of interesting ways to get around a lot of the objectives you have to complete. And we're going to start with this area. And as I go through it, I'll kind of just explain what it is I'm doing. So if I mentioned before that the Pirate's Fortress is different in JP, with Japanese version over English, and that's because the pirates have poor vision. You can see I'm doing Zora dives, and they can't see me. So we're able to exploit that and actually grab the hook shot really early. So normally what we have to do is have the Goron mask, pound that switch, and then go into the the tunnels in order to get to the other side. But by doing bomb hovers, we can stand on our bomb explosions and work our way across. So the cool thing about MM is they give you a ton of these little shortcuts to kind of bypass things, assuming you already have the item requirement. But because bomb hovers are such a nice way to, like, I guess, staircase your way to different things, you can take advantage of those systems. So now we've crossed and we skipped the entire underwater tunnel thing, and we can enter the main fortress area. So next objective is hookshot. We need to get it. I'm going to be attempting a trick here called a Pirate's Fortress long jump. There's a safe way to do it, but I'm going to try and do it the fast, cool way. So it could miss, but we have a lot of bombs to work with, so that's nice. So quick super slide. Carries up the staircase here. And then we work our way to the door.
In this room, you'll see exactly how poor the pirate's vision is.
So in English, you can't get past this pirate. I just got past her here. All right, so bomb clips onto the barrel. Nice, I got it. Okay. Shoutouts to Fanir who found that one. It's really neat how the hitbox detection on that crate actually clips the bomb onto the barrel, and you have a perfect bomb boost from the barrel onto the tank, and the pirates don't see you. It's really cool. All right, so now we've emptied the room, unleashed the bees. We can grab our first egg and proceed to grab the hook shot.
Remember that if you do donate during the Majora's Mask run of at least $10, you'll be entered to win the Link hat and scarf, and at least $20 for the Majora's Mask painting.
All right, so really cool thing about Pirate's Fortress. Normally, when you go through it casually, there's these pirate fights, and they're kind of the things that guard the eggs. So you normally fight a pirate and then collect the egg and move on to the next one. But you can enter the exits of those areas and skip the pirate fights. So for example, that area over there is one of the exits, and that's for egg number 2. So if I look this way and do a jump slash, I can recoil into the alleyway, and now I'm in. So then we can skip the fight and just get the egg. All right, cool. That's a nice little trick too. You can actually quick grab, actually I'm gonna grab some hearts here just to be safe. We can grab the ledges of the water quickly in the tank just to make sure we don't bonk on the wall by accident. It's like a fast way to get out of the tank. All right, so the next exit we can enter is around this wall. It looks like we're gonna jump off into nothing, but we can actually jump around. And now we can enter the exit of room number 3. So if we hookshot this nice little spot over here, we can actually enter the tank, and we can actually empty bugs out in a tank. I didn't know that till recently. So that's kind of cool. And then we can grab egg number 3. All right, so egg number 4 is the only one that there's no faster way, or at least efficiently consistent fast way to skip the pirate fight and get the egg and save time. So what we do is we kind of just do it the normal way, fight the pirate and collect egg number 4. So we can hookshot over here. This is another example of the pirate's vision being incredible. Watch this. So purposely side hopping there just to show you that they can't see. All right, so let's fight this pirate. All right, she goes down. The pirate is interesting. The pirates always take 8 hits to take down, but if you have really good forward slashes, you can actually get 2 hits per slash, so it looks like you kill her in 4 hits, but each one hit twice. All right, so you saw me do that bottle dupe technique, where I created those bottles by just kind of slightly moving my control stick. You're gonna see, I can do the exact same thing here. Actually, I have to get this chest, so I'm gonna demonstrate it after. And that's just because of the rupee route. So I can get out of the tank and then just equip the ocarina. But you're gonna see a glitch after this. By doing the exact same technique, I'm able to play the ocarina underwater. which is not supposed to be able to be done. And I don't even have to have an ocarina equipped. So it actually really works out in the Pinnacle Rock area, which is where I'm going next to collect the 3 remaining eggs that we have to get. What we used to have to do was we'd go to Pinnacle Rock, and we'd go and collect the 3 eggs, and then we'd have to swim out of Pinnacle Rock. And it was just like super slow because going all the way to the bottom and going all the way back up takes a lot of time. But because of this underwater ocarina glitch, what we're able to do is we can actually just collect the eggs in a, first of all, faster method. And then what we're able to do is just play the ocarina from the bottom of Pinnacle Rock and leave. And it avoids having to swim back out. So you're going to see that in about 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes, give or take. So we have to deposit the 3 eggs here. 4 eggs.
Mikey179 donated $50. Mikey here again. I'm a man of my word. Everyone high-fived. Here's your $50. Put this to announcer's choice, please. Let's kill those animals. And $66.66 from Mary Sue. Shoutouts to Lunk.
All right. So when we go to Pinnacle Rock, if you're familiar with Ocarina of Time, you might be familiar with the Wasteland area there. And normally what happens is, when you go to the Wasteland area, you have to follow a certain path. And if you don't make the path, you void out. Also, it's very important that I got into Pinnacle Rock, because now when it turns day, I don't void out because of the cutscene. It just turns day, yeah. So this is the same thing over here. I'm following a path and not voiding out. But you're noticing that I'm just dolphin diving at the top. And that's actually faster. The Zora moves quicker when he's dolphin diving as opposed to when he's at the bottom. And if you know the amount of dolphin dives that you need to do in each part of the, like, I guess the section of not voiding out, you can actually do the entire thing without ever looking at the signs at the bottom. So doing those dives definitely saves a few seconds. So let's grab our last 3 eggs. And you're gonna notice I'm gonna grab the one at the bottom at the end because I no longer have to leave Pinnacle Rock. So going to the bottom at the end is now fast. All right, that's 2.
The Waffler donated $75. Why aren't more people killing the animals? Let's get our act together in the speedrun marathon.
All right, final egg. So watch this, underwater ocarina. And we can just leave. Nice. So coming up, we're going to deposit the next 3 eggs. And then we're going to learn the New Wave Bossa Nova. But if you remember at the beginning of the run, I talked about cutscene skips in this game, and we're coming up to another one that we're able to do. Because, like I mentioned, cutscenes take 2 frames to activate. The thing about the New Wave Bossa Nova learning cutscene is that you learn the song as soon as you press the ocarina button, which triggers the cutscene. So what you can do is press ocarina and then pause before 2 frames pass, and you can pause on the frame before it executes the cutscene. And then what you can do is just soar away, and then what happens is you learn the song without ever actually watching the cutscene, or watch the cutscene. And then what we can do is just start from the owl statue. So we'll just deposit this final egg, and then I'll perform the cutscene skip. So there's 2 coming up, actually. This was the first one. The second one is a lot more difficult because I time it. So it's a frame-perfect pause, and I'm going to try and time it and press pause once instead of mashing for the cutscene. Mashing is inconsistent, but if you use a visual cue that I have, I can actually get the pause pretty consistently, even though it's a frame-perfect trick. The game runs at 20 frames per second, so it's not that bad. It just sounds really difficult. All right, nice. I got 1. So now we just learned Nue Bossa Nova, even though it looks like we didn't learn anything. All right, so we're gonna make our way to Great Bay, or Zora Cape. This is a cool little trick. Gotta add some flair. Also, we have 69 rupees, that's awesome. All right, so coming up is a very, I guess this split is a very make it or break it part of the run, because missing the cutscene skip here, it costs 50 seconds. It's not the end of the world, but hitting it allows us to perform a follow-up trick, which I'll try to demonstrate after. Just grab the safety fairy. All right. One pause. Oh, I missed. Okay. Okay, so what's gonna happen is, if I would have gotten the pause, I can actually buffer my way into Zora Hall, and then because I'm buffering 1 frame at a time, I actually start the cutscene and then enter Zora Hall, canceling out the effect of the cutscene, and then I have the cutscene activated without watching it in the first place. Because I'm going to showcase this entire thing, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to try and demonstrate the Pirates cutscene skip, which would have been the follow-up trick to missing if I would have hit this cutscene skip. The Pirates cutscene skip is probably my favorite trick in the run. It looks really cool. It's like there's a lot of things happening with it. There's a very high rate of failure on the trick, so there's probably a very good chance I'm going to miss it, but I still want to try and hit it once. There's a couple of reasons for that. One, I need to line up with a certain part of the wall in order to make sure that when I do a hook shot, I don't enter the loading zone on the turtle that takes me to Great Bay Temple. The second part is I have to use a fairy, and I have to perform a glitch called Time Stop, which I'll demonstrate and explain when I'm doing the trick. The fairy, though, is RNG. So because the fairy's RNG, I need to catch it in a bottle, and if it just behaves in such a manner that it touches me and it heals me, I can't grab it anymore, and that's the end of the trick. So I'm going to try and go for it. If I miss it, it's not a big deal, but it would definitely be something to showcase. So it's not worth going for that cutscene skip if you fail the first one, and that's because you have to watch this Zora Hall cutscene, which you would have watched if you skipped the first cutscene. So that's why it's not worth going for if you don't do it. But let's try this out. Let's see if we can get it. Okay, good. So we can back walk out here. Come on, fairy. Fairy wasn't behaving. Couldn't do it. So you saw that the fairy's RNG. The fairy disappears if you don't catch it in time. And I needed the fairy to actually get into the range of me being able to capture it in a bottle. And then what would have happened is I would have entered where I would have stood where I'm standing right now, and you're seeing me go to this cutscene. But what would have happened is it wouldn't have started because I would have been in a state called Time Stop. And essentially what Time Stop is it's the transition between you trying to take an item out of a bottle, but you're able to freely roam around as Link. And you'll see me demonstrate it later to get into Stone Tower Temple. And it's really cool because when you enter an area that's supposed to have a loading zone or a trigger to start a cutscene, nothing happens while you're in that state. So what I'm doing is I'm going into that area to activate this cutscene while in Time Stop so it doesn't take me away. And then I'm going to the area where I entered Zora Hall, canceling the glitch by buffering 1 frame at a time because, again, the 2-frame rule applies where, like, if you buffer 2 frames, the cutscene starts, and then entering it without having buffer 2 frames, and then I can skip that too. So then I would just be here right away. The total amount of time save on those 2 cutscenes is about 1 minute and 5 seconds. It's a lot of time.
If you like Great Bay Temple, it's really too bad for you.
All right, Great Bay Temple goes by very slowly. So with a little movement here. All right, I finished the dungeon. That was it. All right, so I'm gonna explain what just happened there. When you enter a dungeon, all the boss doors, the loading zones are behind the door or the graphic of the door. But essentially when you're in a dungeon, it only loads the room you're presently in. But all the other areas are there, they're just unloaded. All the actors aren't there and all the graphics for those rooms aren't there, including the loading zone behind the boss door. So it just so happens that the way they designed this dungeon is you can actually recoil flip, which is what I did with that bomb there, got speed off the explosion and touch the loading zone of the boss door, which is in range from the first room. So you can clear the whole thing in 20 seconds. So then we just fight Gaior again and move on.
So there's a nice strat for Gaior here where you can kind of get him to like run up against the center platform. And you can just start going up and down and he kind of gets trapped there and can't move around very much. Easy to kill him. To do that strat, however, you have to wait until he charges.
He was close there. When he gets really close to the platform, it's really hard to react to him. So it's nice when he's kind of just a little bit away. I can see what he's doing. All right, I got him. Not a big deal at all. So then we can just take him down in 2 different cycles. So that was the first one, was the first 5, and he goes down. All right, so a couple things. You saw me skip basically the entire dungeon. The other ones don't really work the same way. There's a couple extra things we're gonna have to do for them. But essentially, the idea is the same thing, where what we wanna do is we wanna find a way to skip getting the boss key and go around and touch the loading zone of the boss loading zone and enter the boss room, then kill the boss. So you're gonna see the different methods for clearing each of the dungeons in that way. An important thing about this cutscene, we have to watch this cutscene, and the reason for that is because we need to learn the Oath to Order. If we don't have that song, we can't beat the game because we can't summon the 4 giants to stop the moon to fight Majora. So it is a mandatory requirement to watch at least one of these cutscenes in order to learn that song. It just so happens that it's conveniently the best one to watch is this one for Great Bay, because if you're familiar with the game, what normally happens is when you beat one of the dungeons, there's always an effect that happens into that particular region after you've cleared it. So for example, in Northern Mountains, where Snowhead Temple is, it ends up actually becoming spring and you see the snow melt, and that's a whole other cutscene in itself. In Woodfall and in Southern Swamp, the poison water becomes normal water, and there's actually like a ramp that rises so you can actually save the Deku Princess, which is part of the story. But in Great Bay, when you clear and learn the song, you just land back on the platform, the turtle talks to you really quickly, and then you just move on. You get control of Link right away. So it's the fastest one to watch because when the thing is finished, you do this quick text, and then you can move on with the run.
I just want to remind you, we are getting a lot of donations, and unfortunately we just don't have the time to read all of them on air, but we are receiving all of them, and so we definitely really appreciate that. Now you'll automatically be entered into the prizes if you donate the required amount, so make sure that you're putting your money towards a donation incentive if you do donate. Runner Guy's Groupie donated $50. Link is Bay.
All right, so just look how quick this works. We land. All right, nice. Do a couple of quips. And we can soar away. I'm going to Clocktown right now. I'm going to go buy more bomb chews. I'm going to need them in order to do the Woodfall Temple boss key skip, which is essentially what we did in Great Bay, but it's a little more complex in Woodfall. And ZFG is going to explain that as I perform the trick, so you'll have kind of like a play-by-play of what's happening. Also, you might notice I had those 69 rupees. When you buy bomb chews, it actually costs 80 rupees to buy 2 sets of 10. but it actually works out that you can buy a second set as long as your rupee counter is above the required price. So if I mash fast enough, I can actually pick up an extra 10 bomb chews before the counter drops below 40. Nice. All right, so right there, you saw me put the cursor on Mountain Village. And with index warping, it just so happens that if I put the cursor on Mountain Village, it takes me to Woodfall. So I don't ever have to visit Woodfall, I kind of just fly there. Boom. All right. That's the only reason we needed Sonata of Awakening. If we can get into Woodfall Temple in any other way, we could not need that song.
The loading zone for Woodfall Temple is actually below the map, and for some loading zones you can actually like hover under the map to try to get it, but there's a bunch of water under this loading zone, and if you hit out of bounds water in this game, you actually get voided out immediately. So there's no way to actually get into it. It's very close. So close, but so far.
All right, so I'm targeting there. That's actually lag reduction. Save some frames, I guess. All right, so we got the hook shot pretty early on. You're going to notice that I got a whole bunch of stuff out of the way in the first half, and then the last half of the game is kind of just clearing all the dungeons. The hook shot plays a huge role in this because we're actually able to use the hook shot to clear the dungeons super quick. For example, I can hook shot this, and that clears out this entire room. Then, kind of the objective of this dungeon is to get onto the second floor to get the bow. And that's a whole ordeal. But if we hookshot this, we can get onto the second floor. So that avoids a whole bunch of different objectives that we don't have to do. And now we can get the bow. So there's a strat to kill this guy with, and push him towards the chest, where this spawns. 2 crouch stabs and he goes down like that. And that's called a power crouch stab. So essentially what I did there was I did a jump slash to get onto the second floor, if you remember. And a crouch stab in this game actually has the damage properties of the last attack you did previous to that. And thus the name power crouch stab. So a jump slash essentially was what I did to the Lizalfos twice. I hit him with 2 power crouch stabs that had the power of a jump slash. So now, ZFG is going to explain something called an ocarina dive and the Bosky skip.
All right, so what Phil's going to do here first is clip out of bounds with this little part of the wall here, and then stab with Zora and pull out the ocarina immediately to try to fall out of bounds and play the Song of Time. So just like what he did with Song of Double Time early on, he's going to store the Song of Time text. Now the next time a text box comes up, the Song of Time text is going to come up, and he can then choose to save if he wants to. So now he's going to clip out of bounds again, and this time he's going to do a really big hover with all these explosives. So to the right now, is this really huge room. It's this room before the boss room. I think it's the biggest room in the dungeon, and if he goes inbounds, you kind of get like stuck because there's nothing in that room except the collision, and so he has to hover all the way around this room with this really big hover, and that bomb drop is actually to make the moths go away. The moths actually can mess up your hover and actually knock you down,
nice.
But they're attracted to the bomb.
Alright, so now we can fight Odolowa. I'm going to kill Odolowa with style. There's a strat you can do with a bomb. Probably one of the coolest, but more fashionable strats. It doesn't really save too much time. It just looks really cool. Arrow to the knee. 1. Bomb drop. Do my equips. Activate Zora. Stun him. Bomb does the work.
So now you saw I activated the text box for the Song of Time. Now it's asking him if he wants to go back to the save. So he's going to save right now
Yep.
and reset.
So
he just got the remains and saved. So the game saved that he got the remains and then reset, so he doesn't have to watch the entire cutscene. And now he's going to restart back at the first day with the remains. No cutscene needs to be watched, and can move directly on from there.
Yeah, because we got the Oath to Order already, there's no need to watch these giant cutscenes. Normally, you're not able to save after you kill a boss, but because we activated the text box, it remained on the screen after I killed him, and I was able to save as soon as I got the remains. And as soon as I make contact with the remains like that and save, it immediately stores them in my inventory. All right, so, oops, that's RNG manipulation. So, Cycle 3 and 4 have a very similar start. Cycle being starting from a fresh dawn of the first day. Basically what we're doing is we need the bombs because they're the backbone to this run. And we're going to go to the bomb store, pick up the bombs, and then clear each dungeon one after the other. So we're going to deal with Snowhead first, and then we're going to deal with Stone Tower Temple. So again, we have to do that whole buy 20 chews for 69 rupees. It's not a big deal if I miss it. All I got to do is go out and Termina, pick up a couple of rupees, and then purchase the chews. But of course, it's a little faster if we don't have to do that. So hopefully I don't miss. Okay, good. That's 2. There's 1 more of those in the next cycle. So again, we're going to Woodfall. And you're probably being like, well, we need to go to Snowhead. Why are we going to Woodfall? That's because I'm going to do a trick called the Fairy Fountain Alternate Exit. And basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the Fairy Fountain to get to Snowhead, because we haven't visited there yet, and I don't have the spot on my cursor for the map to get to Snowhead. Also, the wind is blowing in Snowhead, and we'd need the Goron Lullaby to be able to scale the ramp to get into Snowhead. But because we're not going to get the Goron Lullaby, we're going to perform a trick called the Lullaby Skip. And ZFG is going to basically walk you through it as I perform it.
All right, so as he's entering this Fairy Fountain, so as I mentioned with the grottos earlier, how all the grottos are on the same map, the same applies to the Fairy Fountains. They're all on the same map as well. So what he's going to do here is hover out of this Fairy Fountain and hover into the one next to it, which corresponds to the Fairy Fountain at Snowhead, which very conveniently is very close to the temple, and then he's going to try to get up to the temple from there.
All right.
Now, as soon as he exits the Fairy Fountain, there's going to be this huge gust of wind from this invisible Goron that you're supposed to put to sleep with the Lullaby. So what he's going to do to avoid falling off is slash the sword immediately, and that prevents you from falling. You can't fall off a ledge while swinging your sword, which is the entire reason the Infinite Sword Glitch works as it does, how you can't fall off ledges with it. And so then after that, he gets the Infinite Sword Glitch, so he can hopefully make the way up to Snowhead without falling off. And coming up here, this wind is extremely strong and will push back even a super slide. But what he can do is try to super slide between intervals of the blowing snow and hopefully get far enough back so that he can get enough back. All right.
I buffered that. I normally go for that without pause buffering or C up. The reason I did that was because I actually got a frame-perfect bomb pull, and that's completely by accident, to be honest. And that's a good thing. And that's because if you pull the bomb out right as the wind starts, it allows me to be careful and capitalize on that wind, because there's a very high rate of success. I'm actually going to wait here because I don't want to get hit by a snowball. Otherwise, I have to start from the bottom of the Fairy Fountain again.
And you also saw he blew up a snowball earlier, right after exiting the fountain. That actually destroyed the snowball, which is supposed to spawn right in front of him right here. So that makes it pretty safe getting up the last part here.
Yeah, and sometimes you have to use an extra bomb chew to blow that up. And you need 10 bomb chews to scale the dungeon optimally. All right, nice. We're in. Nice. That's good. So yeah, you need 10 bomb chews to scale the dungeon optimally. I have 9 because I accidentally did one hover that didn't give me any height. But that's okay, we can just substitute a bomb for it. Okay, good, I got a bomb drop from there. That makes life a little easier because the more bombs we have here, the more of a safety net we have. So I'm gonna go down here, and there's a bomb drop over here, and now we've got plenty of explosives to work with it. I can void out in lava and spawn where I was originally entering the room from. That's a cool little way to jump across. So I can use a hook shot again. Normally you need the Goron to do this roll, but I can actually, hang on a sec, just aim there and target this crate and actually hook shot my way across. Pull out the stick for some swag. Okay, this is a trick called a weird shot. 1 second. Okay, nice. That's an unbuffered weird shot. I'm able to dislocate the first-person camera of a hook shot from Link's position, and I'm actually able to hook shot things I wasn't able to reach in the first place. So I was actually able to put the camera out of bounds and reach that chest and make my way to the 3rd floor. These are bomb boosts. The way jumping works in this game is the distance you go is based on speed. So if you see me do roll jumps, you'll actually notice my jumps will be a little better and go further. With a bomb, if I get a ton of speed off the explosion and I'm at the corner, I use that speed to travel really far distances with my jumps. All right, so I'm going to store Infinite Sword Glitch. And I have a power crouch stab of a Deku Stick, which is like the strongest attack. So that way I'm able to take Wizrobe out super quickly. I just kind of stand here. I can even do something like this, where I pull out the sword and see you later. So basically what happened there is if you fight Wizrobe normally, there's 2 phases. The first phase is where you just hit him a couple times, and then the second phase, he tries to start a cutscene where he spawns a couple holograms, and then he tries to trick you into which one's the real one. But there's 2 frames in between there where you can actually hit him. It might even be 1, I'm not sure. But what happens is, because he never gets the chance to spawn the cutscene, he just gets hit twice and dies, and it's a fast Wizrobe fight. All right, so grab an arrow drop, and we're gonna finish off this dungeon. So again, trusty hook shot, making things a little easier. I can hookshot this torch over here, make my way to floor number 4. Get into the corner, and I mean, that's where I want to be. So I want to aim over there, do a hover, equip my shoes. Okay, so I hovered up here. I'm gonna use fire arrows just to be safe. I want to make sure I have enough explosives. So that's good. All right, so like in Woodfall Temple, you saw me store a Song of Time in order to save as I grab the remains to not have to watch the cutscene. The way to do it in this dungeon is to fall all the way down here, and I can get Infinite Sword Glitch off this ice, see? And then what I can do is I can hookshot there, clip out of bounds, and fall. Nice. All right, so now that we have the song stored, we're gonna do the boss key skip. This is a really cool boss key skip. Again, shout out to Fanir for finding an optimized Snowhead boss key skip. This one is probably the coolest in my opinion. Let's see if I can hit it. So I purposely line the camera up after hitting the ramp there, and that's for a particular reason. I need this angle for this boss key skip to work. So I land, do a shield turn, pull out the bomb, go around the door. Do a little equip here. All right, so Goat has really cool artificial intelligence in this game. You can actually exploit it really badly. If I stand here, it's kind of like a sweet spot, and I'm able to do this. Ooh, okay. Oh, I missed that one. Okay, it's okay. All right, he's done. All right, so that's one of the cooler boss fights. Something almost happened that we were actually just like, we weren't sure if it was gonna happen or not. We were taking bets. You saw that stalactite fall. That stalactite is a big problem. It's random, complete RNG, and essentially what happens is when the stalactites start falling after you've hit them a few times, the place where they land is totally random. And what you want to do is you want to make sure, hang on, let me just save reset. Perfect, we have the remains. So that stalactite, if it falls in the trajectory that you're shooting Goat, it blocks you and you can't hit them. And it basically ruins the entire strat and you're not able to complete a fast Goat fight. I got really lucky on that one. Like that thing landed like right next to where my arrow trajectory was. I was able to make those last few shots count. But yeah, it's completely random and the fight itself isn't RNG, but that stalactite portion of it is. All right, so cycle 4. So now that we cleared Snowhead, we have Stone Tower Temple is left. And like I said, this looks very similar to the cycle 3. We're gonna go over here. I never explained that. That's called a gainer. It's a forward backflip. Allows me to grab ledges that I'm not supposed to normally reach. So I can get this chest super quickly with Zora. And again, we're gonna go to the bomb shop and perform that trick to buy 20 bomb shoes when we don't have enough money. And then you're gonna see why I went to Goron Village in the first place. Now, Stone Tower Temple is really neat. It has a lot of weird shots, which you saw I demonstrated in Snowhead. And it also has a really cool trick called the Sunblock Clip, which I'll demonstrate. Nice, I got every single one of those, that's good. All right. So if you remember when I was trying to demonstrate the Pirates cutscene skip, which is that trick that almost never works, I wanted to do a thing called time stop, but it's kind of hard to like visualize what I was talking about because it's like I don't understand what he means by being in the middle of a transition of trying to, you know, use an item but having movement. So I grab this fairy, and I can take advantage of time stop here. So I step on this. The platform goes away if I step off the platform. You normally need the elegy for this. But if I aim here, this is time stop. So now I can get off the platform, cutscenes don't activate. When I release time stop, the thing carries me. And it's also called time stop because there's no in-game clock in that when you're in that mode. All right, so Stone Tower Temple. Normally very complex and has a lot of difficult things. I'm gonna skip the sunblock over here using a trick called the sunblock clip. Go into the room, pull out a bomb, get in the corner, target this corner, shield drop it, and through the wall. All right, so that avoids that. We can go grab a key now. Okay, that puts me up there. That's a good angle. Grab the key, and then in the previous room there's a locked door we can use the key on. Shoutouts to One Hand, by the way, that guy. Okay, so we go over here. All right, see, that's what I was trying to do with those quick grabs in the Pirate's Fortress tank. You have to press A at a certain spot and you can grab ledges quicker. All right, so here's where the weird shots come in. 2 quick weird shots. That's the first one. Good. And the second one in this updraft room. Nice. All right, now we gotta fight Garo Master. He's gonna give us the light arrow. We need light arrow to flip Stone Tower.
Fire arrows here actually do a bit more damage than anything else.
All right, so that was a really bad fight. I just took a ton of damage there. That was really bad. But we killed him. All right, so we can grab light arrows now. Oh my god, that was so
no.
bad. Okay, so that was really bad. I just probably lost like 5 minutes. Rip. Just kidding. That was a death warp. I did that on purpose. It spawns me back at the beginning of the dungeon. All right, weird shot. I can hit the ruby from the back, flipping the tower. I buffered that weird shot if you noticed. There was a reason for that. I did that because I need a first frame weird shot, and the camera pans down if I do that. If I do a second frame weird shot, the camera moves to the right and forward, which would not have worked in this situation because I need to go down to hit the ruby, and I can't reach it with a second frame. So just to make sure I hit it, I got a first frame buffered one.
So inverted stone tower goes by pretty quick, and there's just a few tricks that make it happen so quick. So the first thing he's going to do is do a long jump to this platform to the left, where this big statue guy, I don't even know the name of that guy. I'm sure it has a name. I forgot what it is, though. Gonna do it.
Ooh, okay. Just a little off the side there. It's not a problem. This is actually a really cool trick. I like showing this off. So I kind of use this little line as a visual cue. And I kind of just go like this. And the bomb does the work.
And then so from over here, you're gonna enter the next room and do Song of Time Storage again with this void here. This is gonna be to skip the cutscene for the Twin Roll Remains. And now is the next boss key skip. What he's gonna do is get Infinite Sword Glitch here and start another hover. And start hovering over this big void. Now what he's gonna do is try to hover out of bounds. Now, even though it looks like there's just air under there, there is a wall, but there is a little gap between the invisible wall and the real wall, which he's gonna try to hover through right now. Alright, so now he's completely out of bounds below the room before the boss room. So we can just keep hovering all the way back, and eventually he'll hit the boss loading trigger and fall directly into Twin Molds.
So it looks like I'm kind of just floating in the sky. And it's like, where am I going? And it's like I fell, and it looks like I just died, but boom, Twin Mold. That's cool. That's a really cool looking boss key skip. I really like how you just, it looks like you fall and void out, but it really loads the boss. So Twin Mold's interesting. He's complete RNG as far as movement goes. You gotta make your arrows count. You can get 2 shots on him right away though, because he has the same AI every time. 1. Okay, I just missed the second one. I pushed the button too early, but that's okay. As long as we make 1 count, that's fine.
So the way Twin Mold works is Twin Mold actually takes triple damage from fire and ice arrows on the opposite color, which is why he's using fire arrows on the blue one, and light arrows also do 4 damage on either one of them. So unfortunately, he couldn't get the ice arrows because they're kind of like really far into Great Bay Temple, and Great Bay Temple was like 20 seconds. So light arrows is the best one to use on the red one. Also, you normally get the Giant's Mask for this fight, but Giant's Mask is also a little bit too far out of the way. So arrows are the best option here. Even with Giant's Mask.
Woo. He's playing defense.
Even with Giant's Mask, arrows are generally faster unless you have the best sword.
Okay, he needs 1 hit left. If you kill one of them first, the second one moves faster. So I like to keep them both alive because if they move slower, they're out more and they can actually take more hits because I'm able to capitalize on them not being underground. This is a really nice fight. He's usually really unpleasant. I'm really glad he's not hurting me at all. I have a fairy. The fairy I'm using for Majora because Majora is a wild card. He's really unpredictable. And the fact that I didn't have to use my fairy on this run on Twin Mold allows me to keep it for Majora. It's usually either or. And you saw there was a couple times where he might have almost hit me there. He's trying to do that right now. But this should take care of blue right here. All right.
Phil and Full Grown Gaming both had a lot of runs, good Twin Mold and I'm surprised Marathon Luck didn't take over here because that was one of your better twin molds from recent memory.
Yeah, that twin mold was really, I couldn't ask for a better fight like that. I
Twin
missed a
mold
double shot, but it's okay.
Twin mold is a very difficult fight to do very well, just because of how much they're moving around and how hard it is to aim quickly and efficiently.
It's funny how if you put on Giant's Mask during that fight, it just, the actual map for Giant's Mask is just above, like in the same room, just way above that you can reach it. Twin mode just does.
All right, so last little bit. It's funny because we're almost done with the run. We have all 4 remains. We need to go to the clock tower and fight Majora now because we have all the stuff we need. But we're not out of the woods yet because there's a lot of RNG still, despite there only being a couple minutes left in the run. We need to get a Deku stick so we can do a power crouch stab on Majora's Incarnation later and on Majora's Wrath because that means I can hit him less times and capitalize on my damage. Next I need to get a bomb drop from these trees or from the grass patches. And those are complete luck. So let's just pray to the bomb gods here. I like to do full health here. It was actually figured out that if you have full health, it actually gives you better bomb luck. And if you have critical health, you actually have better bomb luck than if you have full health. This is really unlucky though. I mean, it is what it is. I just kind of have to, there it is, bomb drop. Okay, so still not too bad, 3rd try, can't complain. So we need the bombs because we need to get into the clock tower. I'll just find the door here, okay, the entrance. So this part's fun. We get to grab Frank or Z over here, take him for a little walk. We toss him up here, no animals were harmed in this one. We're gonna kill the animals later.
Get those donations in.
All right, so we grab Frank or Z. I grabbed Infinite Sword Glitch off him, and I'm able to hover on these bombs. I target him to unlock my camera, and now I'm able to turn directions. So I turned around. That's what the dog was for. I was able to use him to be able to make a U-turn and kind of work my way up. There's no hit detection up here, so I can go into the clock tower.
We got a $200 donation from Tonic, who says, please put this towards DNGR file name for Super Mario RPG. I hope to one day meet our friend Donguri in Japan. And that's a good point. The Super Mario RPG file name is Bid War, and it's, if you want to affect that, get your bids in now. It's very soon. It's the next run. We got a $250 donation from Lancy. Majora's Mask is my favorite Zelda game, and I love to see it run. Seeing the various ways the games from my childhood are absolutely broken satisfies on so many levels. Keep on running, dudes.
All right, so now we have an awesome 5-minute cutscene.
Perfect time.
Feel free to read donations.
Read some more donations, sure. Gesselschaft donated $100. Majora's Mask is my favorite 3D Zelda, so I had to donate once again. I cried last year when I found out the money went towards prostate cancer, the illness that took my Oppa's life. Majinphil hype! Patrick Park donated $100. This donation is for Gabriel Lotarina in memory of Mrs. Lotarina. Best of luck and stay strong. German Let's Play donated $100.43. Phil, how much time do you actually spend playing this game? By the way, thanks for playing one of my favorite games.
I play it a lot.
Yeah. Mr. Horse donated $70. I have no idea what to comment, but a friend suggested this. 1-1 was a racehorse, 2-2 was 1-2. 1-1-1-1 race, 2-2 1-1-2. Interesting. Anonymous donated $50. Thank you for the hours of entertainment and raising money for such a good cause. Yahiko donated $50. My uncle died of cancer a few years ago, and his birthday just passed, so I'm donating because I'd like to help people avoid going through the pain of losing a loved one. You guys are doing a great job. Keep it up.
I'm actually gonna go ahead and enjoy a piece of Toblerone.
Ooh.
I'm hungry.
Ultra Tra 17 donated $50. I hope my name doesn't have numbers after it again. Oh, sorry. Majora's Mask is an amazing game, and you know what? Let's throw money in to save Termina from the moon, the world from cancer, and of course, save the animals. MT Mannion don't.
Everybody pass it.
Oh, some sharing. MT Mannion donated $50. Loved watching Zelda speedruns for almost 2 years, and Majora's Mask is no different. Put my money towards ZFG's choice, and please, Majinphil, don't die to Majora.
I'll do my best.
AGDQ Hero donated $60, coming from our gymnastics meet for the love of Link. Pun Master donated $50. I lost a dear friend to cancer a month or two after last year's AGDQ. Cause just means that much more to me as a result. Love what you guys are doing. Dortmunder donated $60. Majora's Mask is my favorite speed game. 2 players, 1 controller. Hype! Ellen donated $50. Happy birthday, ZFG. This donation goes to your choice, since I'm sure you'll make the correct choice, which is, of course, killing the animals. Is that right?
Thanks.
Maxwell donated $50.
Yeah.
Based on the current polls, it is clear we need a rebranding. Please, everyone, join me in donating to allow the animals to live undisturbed in their new habitat. We don't need bounty hunters scaring our animals with their blasters and missiles. Ty Bear donated $51.15. Shout out to a great run for a great game. Want to say hi to my best friend, Richard M. Stanton, since I finally got a donation read. Thank you to all the runners and staff for great work, for a great week. Screw you, cancer. Yeah, reminder, we just don't have time to read all the donations, but we do really appreciate the ones that we get, and we are receiving all of them. Phil99 donated $50. What a great day. Happy birthday, ZFG.
Thank you.
Is it your birthday? No. Okay. I see.
12.
Defiance donated $50. Have to get in for Zelda swag and donating to kill the animals. Save those frames. Anonymous donated $50.50. Hi everyone, greetings from Germany. Nemo donated $50. Kill the animals, kill all the cuckoos. Tim Johnson donated $50. Another great GDQ. I'm glad to be watching and donating. Love the Zelda block and super excited for the OOT glitch exhibition.
All right, we're done this cutscene, finally. So one more super slide to the moon, or to the tree over there. Equip light arrows and Deku stick. I'm already stocked on arrows and magic, so I don't have to grab any more. And talk to the little kid. And deal with Majora. One of the cool things about this boss that I really like is depending on how you play the game, dictates his difficulty. So if you want a difficult battle, you can do it like in an any % run and not have a lot of stuff to work with, and it makes the fight challenging. Or you can collect everything and grab the Fierce Deity Mask, and the fight's literally just pressing B. So it's really cool how you can kind of dictate how the end of this game goes for you.
And Deku Mask only is complete destruction.
Yeah, you can do Deku Mask only. Have fun.
Yeah, there's actually some flower patterns on the ground. Those you can actually dig into with Deku, and a lot of people don't know that.
All right, be nice, Majora. Let's do this. All right, he goes down. All right, good. All right, he spawns the remains. I could kill the remains to make the fight super safe, but that takes a really long time, so I'm just gonna deal with them. That could bite me in the back later on, but hopefully it doesn't. First phase is pretty standard. Just rinse and repeat. Zora, fins. Okay, that was not good. The Zora fins sometimes don't hit. Okay, okay. And then a jump slash, that takes him out. All right, and the remains just were like, okay, let's do this. They started shooting me, but this cutscene took over, and now I can get a quick incarnation fight here. If he runs into me, I can take him out in almost 10 to 15 seconds. It's really cool. It's luck-based, though, so let's see if he does it. I don't think he will, because based on my positioning. Yeah, that wasn't what I wanted, but I target him right away. That was really good. I got him down really quickly.
Time is coming up, by the way.
All right, he's not being nice. All right, he's doing Michael Jackson. Oh, nice. He was just running in place. Nice. This is 10 out of 10 boss. Okay. All right, I got the emergency fairy just in case over here. Let's see what happens. Wrath is 10 power crouch stabs, and then it's time. Get ready for time. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna use my fairy here.
One little interesting note about this fight: if you shoot light arrows at Majora's Wrath, it will never dodge, even if you don't have enough magic to shoot a light arrow. As long as the light arrow is actually equipped.
He's not being nice. It's okay, we're good, I got this. Time! $135.22. All right, I'll take it. 135. Wow, he wasn't gonna let me take that one. That was very close. If I would have died there, it would have been 3-minute time loss just because of that. And then I would have had to refight him without a fairy and 3 hearts, so that would have been awesome. But yeah, you can see this run, optimally done, takes about an hour and a half. It's really fast-paced after the first 20 minutes. I really hope you enjoyed it. It was a pleasure doing it. I hope people are, I guess, encouraged to kind of pick up this game. It's a really fun game. The community is awesome, so feel free to reach out to us on Twitch. Follow the Zelda MM runners. And yeah, I just thank you very much for this opportunity, I guess. Thanks.
Thank you to Majinphil for a great run of Majora's Mask. That was some excellent commentary. Up next, we will have Super Mario RPG as run by Checkers. But right now, we're going to go to a commercial for Tiny Build.
Welcome back to AGDQ 2015, viewers. We're happy to bring you, coming up next, Super Mario RPG by Checkers, the current world record holder for the Japanese version of this game. You just watched an ad from Tiny Build. I want to remind you of what they are. Tiny Build Games is an indie developer morphed into an indie publisher. They partner up with indies across the world to help better their games as well as develop games themselves. Check them out at www.tinybuild.com and check out their game Speedrunners, available in the AGDQ 2015 Humble Bundle. AGDQ 2015 is brought to you by Something Artistic, World 9 Gaming, Tiny Build, Humble Bundle, The Yeti, and Turtle Beach. Any of you who might have watched SGDQ 2014 this past year, Checkers is known for his excellent run of Mega Man 3 that he just had, following up now with his run of Super Mario RPG. He'll also have amazing couch commentary and some of the best names in the business, including Cypher, Used Pizza, and I Ate Your Pie. And it looks like BJW is on the scene. He'll be on the couch as well. And while we're setting up, I'll remind you of a couple of upcoming bid wars and other stuff you guys can donate towards. 2 games from now, we'll be doing the Kingdom Hearts 1 versus 2 bid war. It's actually between Kingdom Hearts 1.5 and Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. Both of those will be played on the highest difficulty. Right now, Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix is actually leading at $5,487 to Kingdom Hearts 1.5's $2,862, so about a $2,600 deficit. If any of you want to see myself and Biscuit047 play through Kingdom Hearts 1.5, make sure to get your donations in the next 6 hours. If you'd like to see 2FM run by Biscuit047, Bloody Biscuits, and Terizzle, make sure to get your donations in to push that out even further. Also, we'd like to thank you for meeting the donations incentive for us to do the Level 1 Data Organization RTA. It's going to be a very sick boss rush running about 30 minutes after the run of either 1.5 or 2FM closes. And we already met that $4,000 donation incentive over 48 hours ago, so thank you very much for your generosity there. And finally, we're going to be actually taking Disney song requests. The top 5 songs from the Disney lore that make the most money by the time we get to the certain auto-scroller or gummy mission sections of the game, we will sing them, are myself and the couch. Currently, the top 5 that will be sung are I'll Make a Man Out of You from Mulan, Be Prepared from Lion King, Let It Go from Frozen, Friend Like Me from Aladdin, and I Have a Dream from Tangled. However, you can get any song you want in there, and the bid war will be going on throughout the run. Whichever song has the most money at the time we get to a gummy mission, we will sing them. So if you have something that's not in those top 5 that you want to see, go ahead and get your donations in soon. I also want to remind you guys that we actually have 2 excellent prizes that you can donate for during this run of Super Mario RPG. This run should be right in the ballpark of about 3 hours, so that's about how much time you've got to donate for it. If you donate a minimum of $10, then you are entered into a drawing to get the Dodo plushie, donated by Steel Feather. Thank you very much, Steel Feather. And if you donate at least $20, then you can win the one and only Geno plushie, donated by Edobean. Thank you very much, Edobean.
How far down the queue is that? I donated $1,000 at the start of Phil's run.
On the spotlight forever.
It was like an hour.
And while Checkers is finishing setting up, let's go ahead and read off a few quick donations. There was $40 donated anonymously. The runs this year have been amazing. Keep it up and please do your part to have the animals spayed, neutered, and killed. Thanks. We have $111.11 from JXE. The Mario RPG that's been playing all marathon has been preparing me for this moment. Go forth, mustachioed one, and kill the animals. I've also got a $520 donation from
just
520.
No.
Raise
He wouldn't be
your
caught dead dropping
DMGRs.
Yeah,
Go with that.
he wouldn't
Like
be
even
done.
Bonjour, he wouldn't be right. He got a spite. No way. Bonjour's
no.
winning, I think.
What? It is?
I've got a $45.50 donation from John Var. Almost forgot to wish ZFG a happy birthday. So happy birthday, ZFG.
Mario is my buddy.
Oh, you guys got microphones like that? That's pretty cool. Yo, Pi, I'm ready for call your shots, dude.
What?
I'm so ready for call your shots.
I don't know what it is, but
It's gonna be good.
I miss it every time. I know it's your own meme. I know. World famous pie meme.
So who's gonna talk over somebody first?
He will.
I'm literally not gonna say anything. I might maybe talk about the move.
Just
Yeah, I don't know crap
talk
that belongs.
about jokes.
Talk about jokes?
Yeah.
Alright.
I don't just. I mean, just don't make jokes when I'm trying to focus. But other than that, say whatever the fuck you want.
We can talk about jokes.
Yes, it's the only time in the run you can talk about jokes. Just start whopping like Rib Killer right here while I'm trying to do Johnny.
I've got a $100 donation from Sterling H. Loving tonight's Zelda block. Here's $100 to make tomorrow's Zelda block even better with the OOT Glitch exhibition. I've got $50 from Game Maker. Donation number 3 of 4 planned. Big Nintendo fanboy. Love all the Zelda. Hate cancer. Love games. So keep going, people. Hype! Also, go Milk Tank. Or Mill Tank, my bad. Got a $10 donation from Melrose. Can we donate to have Mulan's I'll Make a Man Out of You win all 5 slots? Kingdom Hearts hype. Keep up the great work, everyone. Heart. Thank you, Melrose. Also like to give you guys a quick update on something very special we're doing this year. Every year, AGDQ donors decide whether we kill the Super Metroid animals or let them live. This time around, we're making it last. Whichever choice wins the bid war will be immortalized in a Games Done Quick Twitch sub emote. And we partnered with Twitch, so 100% of proceeds from GDQ Twitch subscriptions go to Prevent Cancer Foundation. Check out the Save the Animals and Kill the Animals emotes on the GDQ tracker or on stream between runs. We've also got an $81 donation from Yagamoth. $1 for every bonk and a scapegoat too. Happy Halloween! I've got a $20 donation from Chimmy Cherry. It's the weekend, which means no sleeping for me. I can spend the next 24 hours watching. Well, congrats. Love an AGDQ. Let's save those animals and force the speedrunners to do something different for a change.
Who do I look at? Are we ready? Are we ready?
We're good to go.
We're ready for Bonjour as my buddy.
Yeah, I need a file name.
Oh. Let's check that. I want to thank all of you guys for all your generous donations.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, DNGR.
Yeah, DNGR.
What's that? I'll talk during the intro. Yeah, we'll just get started whenever you guys are ready. And for time, it starts when Mario starts moving. So I'll give you a countdown when he starts moving. Okay, so ready? All right. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck, checkers. Good luck on the terrapin punches.
And while we're setting up, would the couch and the runner like to go ahead and give a quick roll call?
Sure. I'm Checkers. I'm playing SMRPG.
I'm Used Pizza.
I'm I Eat Your Pie.
I'm Cypher.
And I'm BJW.
Tell them when time starts.
Yeah, I was going to. I told them already.
Unless time already started.
No, I told them already. Yeah. All right, time's about to start. Ready and go.
Save the animals.
All right, so good start. I can't run from this fight.
So we have a new route here.
Yeah.
Some early game farming.
You don't actually get any experience in this
No.
fight, so it's a complete waste of time.
I've never run into that guy before. So yeah, I haven't started getting experience yet, so I didn't want to fight those guys. In fact, actually, I'm going to be avoiding almost every random encounter in the game, ideally. I'll be using the overworld stars to get all my experience. I'll do a little bit of grinding at one point, but for the most part, I'm at fairly low level, and I just fight bosses. So one of the first things I was doing there in that fight, I used jump, which is actually a little bit slower than a normal attack, and I'm basically powering up my jump. For every 2 jumps you do, you gain 1 base power for your jump, and a lot of the early fights, like actually one of them, I'm leveling it up just enough to do the perfect amount of damage to kill. If I wasn't doing these jumps, I wouldn't do enough damage. So it's actually pretty important. And I'll be jumping here as well. A lot of early game jumps for Mario.
Yeah, in the early game, generally jump does the most damage to a lot of bosses, particularly before you get Geno. Later on in the game, you get more powerful attacks, more powerful spells, and it's not as important. But you want to be using jump as often as possible in the early game.
I've got a $150 donation from Techie19. Spike, you have a beautiful voice. Thank you. In honor of ZFG's birthday, let I Ate Your Pie decide where this goes. Great marathon thus far, runners and organizers from Techie. Thanks, Tech. I've also got a $25 donation from Fake Eric. What an awesome AGDQ this has been. My friend is now hooked on speedrunning thanks to these events. We even plan to attend SGDQ. Thanks for all your hard work for such a great cause. Keep it up.
All right, so we get some good plot here. This is like the premise of the whole game. It's a really good sound effect. there anything else we should mention about early game?
About what?
About early game during this part? Just general stuff?
When we get to certain bosses, we can talk about stuff.
I guess really quick I could talk about timings. So battle timings in this game are very important, both for attack and defense. To get a perfectly timed attack, like you can do the normal timing to get like the extra animation and extra damage, but even with that, there's a range of values, of damage values you can get based on how accurately you press the button. So as much as possible, I'll need to get the full bonus, which is 200% damage on pretty much every attack I do in the game. And then a lot of attacks can be perfect blocked for 0 damage, which is a 5-frame window on all of them. And I'll be doing that a lot as well. I'm heavily relying on it.
Yeah, unlike a lot of RPGs, there's a large timing element to this game. It takes more practice and skill to run this game competently compared to other RPGs that may be more focused on menus.
It's Ribbed Killa's favorite RPG.
But yeah, if you have to know pretty much all the relevant weapon timings for your own characters, as well as how to block certain key attacks from a lot of bosses. Otherwise, you'll be having characters dying in a lot of spots where you want them to be surviving and doing damage to the bosses. And I mean, you pretty much always need to be doing the double damage on your normal attacks in order to get optimal kills on pretty much all the bosses.
And some to even survive.
Yeah.
I'd like to once again remind you guys of 2 great prizes that you can actually donate for to possibly get into the drawing, or you will get into the drawing for. It's not a random thing. You can donate, if you donate at least $10 during this run, which is going to run about 3 hours, then you will be in a drawing to get the Dodo plushie. And I believe we actually have a cameo by the other prize on the couch real quick. Do we want to show that real quick? I believe the Geno plushie.
The Geno plushie, yeah.
Yeah, right there. If you donate at least $20, you'll be in the drawing to get that as well. And who doesn't love Geno?
One annoying thing about this game is that a lot of the prompts where you have to answer like yes or no, the one you want to answer is not the default one. And when people are doing actual, record attempts to this game, we want to get through the text as fast as possible, and you're liable to choose the default option. It's kind of a tight jump right there. You want to jump on the edge of the flower. It's a pretty short pixel window to land on that and not hit the Goomba.
Yeah, you'll see Checkers getting flowers early game quite often. There are a few he'll skip, but he needs it to have, I believe it's 16 for Knife Guy, Great Guy. And then after that, he's just going to get a lot of flowers, and it's not as important.
During this Hammer Bros fight, when you defeat one of them, the other one will power up. So what you want to do is what he did, distribute the 2 jumps between both of them, so a single untimed attack will kill them afterwards.
So that was actually perfect Hammer Bros luck. I got 4 normal attacks from them. They can also do a spell called Hammer Time, which is a lot slower. So that was really good luck.
And there's a 2% chance that the normal attack that Mario does on that to kill the first Hammer Bros can miss. So he'd have to go through a whole nother line of attacks.
It's happened once to me ever. A lot of bosses actually have missed chance. Some of them are a little bit higher, and we'll talk about that a little bit more when we get there. Because the chance that I'll miss on a later boss is pretty likely.
Coming up now is the first big menu session of the game. He's going to buy a bunch of equipment and healing items. Menus in this game they're pretty responsive, and in order to do them quickly, you need a lot of dexterity with the D-pad and all that. Pretty nice. Sick menu, sick menu.
You get 1 shot in the entire game at this frost coin.
Yeah, if you go back there and try to jump up there, it won't be there anymore.
Well, actually, it's still there, but they put
So it just doesn't come?
No, the problem is they put an invisible wall in front of the frog coin chest. Like, there's a roaming toad in that hallway that's still there.
When I was a kid, I think the signal ring, like dings telling you there's a hidden chest in that room. Probably spent about 2 hours searching every spot in that room.
Exactly.
Couldn't find it.
Now, to explain why he got that frog coin, there are a few items that we're going to be going out of our way a little bit to collect frog coins in order to buy. He's going to make a first trip to the frog coin shop in Tadpole Pond to buy an Energizer and a Sleepy Bomb, which will be used on bosses later on. And then he wants to collect another 22 frog coins for the experience booster, which is really helpful when he does experience farming at Land's End, which we'll explain later when we get there.
Yeah. It's basically the only point in the game I really have to grind for XP, and it's fairly quick.
Most frog coins are like under 5 seconds each to get. I think the longest takes like 6-7 seconds.
Yeah, isn't Wiggler one of the slowest? Isn't Wiggler one of the slowest?
Yeah.
We talk about the camera manipulation there.
Yeah, so right there, he did a subtle movement to manipulate the camera so that it would go to this position on the screen in less time than if he had moved straight downward. When Mario moves to a cutscene barrier, such as what leads up to this Mallow cutscene, if the camera pans to the cutscene slower than Mario walks, you want Mario to move in such a way that the camera moves as little as possible. Now, if the camera pans very quickly, sometimes you want Mario to hit the cutscene barrier as soon as possible so the camera gets more time, and that way you save frames. He'll be doing that sporadically throughout the run.
Yeah, I'll try and point it out when I get to another one. Now we got our buddy Mallow. He's a true hero. Actually, what I'm doing here with those little jumps is the same idea. Each time you do a little jump like that, the camera shakes a little bit and kind of tries to reorient with Mario at its center. That's something that Ox told me about as the tasker of this game.
Yeah, Oxfus has been making the tool-assisted speedruns of this game for years now, and he's contributed a lot of knowledge to real-time speedrunning.
He's also a really good 90% runner as well.
He has the second best time.
And a good low percent runner, low level.
The real category.
Yeah.
Let's not mention that again.
I'm feeling it's going to get brought up.
So I'd say this is the first area that has some pretty interesting platforming. We'll have the first overworld star in a couple screens, and it won't be as important for the route Checkers is going to use for this run, but in more typical speedrun attempts, it's very important to get as many overworld kills with the star as possible. Now right there, you might have noticed he bypassed that first coin in between the two platforming blocks. If you grab that coin, then Mario gets delayed on the block for I think 20 frames. And if you grab all 3 coins at spawn, that's a second wasted. So you want to deliberately go around that coin.
Yeah, like a lot of Super Nintendo games, I don't know if this is Untitled, but it is a 60 frame per second game, so.
Nice.
Just for fun.
What happened there is there's a 2-frame window to jump on that dog on the overworld and you know, jump up to that flower box. And it's not even just a 2-frame window that's important there. The chest has this oscillation where it hovers up and down, and it needs to be on the lower end of its hovering oscillation.
Luckily, with the way the text works out, it's actually way easier to get that test in English than in Japanese, because the Japanese text is faster while Krako's talking there. It's actually really, really tight, but on English you have just a little bit more leeway, assuming you're going as fast as you can realistically expect to.
All right, this is the first fight where RNG starts to become a little bit more of a big deal. Croco's going to do 1 or 2 attacks. He's either going to charge at you, which you can block, perfect block, or he's going to throw a bomb. That was the normal attack. And if he throws a bomb and Malo is not defending, it will one-shot him. And if Mario can take 1 hit from the bomb, it'll drop him to about 1 HP. So hopefully Checkers gets no bombs here.
The bomb is one of the attacks that is unblockable.
An easy way to tell, as a general rule, is if the animation has a bunch of colorful stars pop out, then it's blockable. Like when you see when Mario got hit there were a bunch of stars. Unblockable attacks usually don't have that. This is not a bomb.
Yeah, this is scripted.
He always does that after 300 damage? Can't remember how much.
Damage range.
This is a really, really lucky fight so far.
Yeah, this is amazing.
This is really good.
There's about a 1/3 chance of Croco throwing a bomb, so
Zero bombs.
This is great. This is amazing.
Perfect fight.
Yeah, if he hadn't run into that Terrapin right at the start, this would be an amazing early game segment.
I don't even know what happened, dude. He turned around and went like up to the right.
Yeah.
The jukes.
Another thing he did in that fight was he moved the cursor upward while he was using the honey syrups. Interesting thing about this game is that the cursor in the in-game menu stays in its position between battles, and it actually takes like a little bit of time to flip between pages of the in-battle menu, and you kind of want to be on the item that you want to use in future battles to have minimal menu movement time.
I want to talk about Mac.
Yep, so he's saving here to...
Donger is my bet.
To be safe in attempting probably the premier glitch in this game called the Mac Skip. He's going to try and do some fancy jumping around cutscene boundaries in this room and skip the Mac fight entirely. It's pretty precise. So, and if he misses it, he has to fight the Mac fight. So that's why he saves, because it's much faster to reset.
Very nice.
The streak continues.
So the way this actually works is that when you fight the Mac battle normally, after the fight, you're kind of free to walk around the back of that room, and you can either walk toward the exit, which triggers this cutscene we're watching right now, or you can talk to the Chancellor, which Checkers did, bypassing the cutscene boundary that starts the Mac fight. And by talking to the Chancellor, you can just totally skip the Mac fight. It does mess with the game a little bit, like you saw. There was the glitched cutscene ending there, and I think the star pieces menu never becomes visible.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, Checkers doesn't get this first star until after he beats Boyer.
Yeah, like if I saved the game right now, it would say I still have 0 stars.
But yeah, that's really the only major sequence break in this game. All other mandatory boss fights will be fought in this run.
I've got a $20 donation from Robert Stein. Dodo plushie and Geno plushie, where do I sign up? Let's save the animals. Because you cannot call it a 100% run without doing everything, can you? Besides, all they wanted to do was help, and we thank them by killing them for shame.
So in this dungeon, there is a battle that Checkers is going to fight in this run that you don't have to fight, and some speedrunners skip this fight. So this Pandorite fight takes about 37 seconds to do with optimal luck. If you do this fight, you get 360 coins and 10 experience, and you use jump 3 times. But you have to get those benefits at the cost of 37 seconds. And this is bad luck here. This is going to take 4 turns now. Hopefully. Right, hopefully. But for marathon safety's sake, he's going to do this fight for the extra coins and experience.
So, how I was talking about perfect timings earlier, if I hadn't timed that jump perfectly, I would have died. Because 99 plus 99 plus 102 was just the amount to kill him, which is why I did the jumps earlier. Swag rat.
If Checkers didn't fight Bandroid, he'd actually go for the boo kill there with a star as well. It's a little bit technical, but he doesn't need it.
The thing with that it was a boo at the bottom of the screen is it's really easy to fall off the edge there. And if you do that while you have the star, it's a reset, because you only get one chance to use the star. And you'll be way low on experience.
So Checkers is going to be fighting Balome, and one of the cool things that has happened lately is some of the early game has actually gotten rerouted to save anywhere between 10 to 25 seconds depending on what route you're using. And the old strat here was to jump with Mario and then use one of Malo's special attacks to damage Balome. But we found out it was actually faster to let Malo die and just do all of the damage output with Mario. Now, Balome can be kind of a scumbag. So far, he hasn't been, but he can use an attack called Sleep Sauce, and it can put basically one of the two characters to sleep, which can be... It's not a huge deal. It's very hard to die in this fight, but you can lose some time. So Scarecrow there is pretty typical.
Yeah, he always scarecrows you after a certain HP value. I actually wanted him to scarecrow Mario. The way status effects works in this game is that there's a ranking, so I don't remember the exact order, but certain status ailments will overwrite other ones. And by Mario being turned into a scarecrow, it means if he tries to put Mario to sleep, it won't work. Which is good, because I don't want Mario to go to sleep.
I think Fear overrides most of the other statuses.
I think Scarecrow and Mushroom can't be overwritten by anything.
Okay, so they overwrite Fear, and then Fear overwrites Sleep, I believe.
Yeah, something like that.
And maybe Poison.
So, I did actually get a little good luck for him turning Mallow into a Scarecrow. If he hadn't, he would have eaten Mallow again and like brought up this text box, "Oh, I'm hungry, you look tasty." That wastes time. But if Mallow's a Scarecrow, asleep or dead, he won't eat him. Well, obviously not if he's dead. That's actually why on the first turn, I had Mallow take a hit intentionally, was Balome needs 2 attacks to kill Mallow, and I was basically giving him another chance to avoid eating him for a second time.
So to explain the leveling system a little bit, the amount of stat gains you get from each level is fixed in all respects. Each character will gain the same amount of base stat increases for each particular level up they get. Like, they'll get different stat gains depending on which number level up it is. But you can give them a bonus stat upgrade, and depending on which number in a cycle of 3 you give them the bonus upgrade on, they'll get an increased amount of that stat increase. So early on, Mallow gets he gets attack and defense bonuses for some extra damage on early bosses, but then he'll be getting all specials. And for Mario, he gets a mix of special and POW. He'll get the POW bonuses when he gets he gets a bonus of 2 on the POW, but otherwise we'll be giving him special to increase the super jump damage output on later bosses.
You want to talk about this minigame too?
What?
You want to talk about this minigame and why I'm only getting some of the coin?
Oh yeah, so for this minigame you want to end with 60 coins, that way you get the extra frog coin, but if you end with more than 60 coins, then you get an extra text box dialogue, which wastes about a second. And we have this pattern we use during this river portion. Like we get the same amount of coins every time during the waterfall portion, but during this river portion, we skip the 4th coin of every cluster of 4 that you don't need to jump over a fish to get. So he's getting the 4th coin here because he has to jump over the fish. But then for this one, he skips it. And if you do it correctly each time, you don't have to think about it. You always get 60 coins.
60
and there
coins.
you go.
The fastest way to get down the river would have not been to bump on the very first barrel that I hit. But if I did that, I couldn't get 60 coins. And it wastes half a second or something for a frog coin, which is really, really fast.
Right there was another camera manipulation. He kind of walked past the stone he's standing on right now to manipulate the camera.
I actually kind of messed up. I forgot about it for a second.
I've got a $25 donation from Jesse247. Shoutouts to all the runners, crew, announcers, and commentators for making this happen every year. Had to donate during, excuse me, had to donate during Mario RPG because duh. Hey Pi, what say we play Call Your Shot?
Yeah, Pi, what say?
Stay tuned. That's all I gotta say.
I've also got a $25 donation from PBNJ Please. Is it still cool to like checkers culture? Because I sure do. Good luck with the run, and thanks to everyone for an exquisite week of speedruns.
I love checkers and checkers culture.
Same.
I love checkers and checkers culture.
I've also got a $20 donation from Sirius6. I'm going to go with that's how you say your name, sure. How did you guys know I have a weakness for plush toys? These two look great, and I really can't wait for a chance at that Ridley plush later. Shoutouts to all the lurkers out there.
Yeah, this is one of the longest cutscenes without much, so you got more. Feel free to read them.
Oh, we've got them. Don't worry. We got a $20 donation from, I just want more than I can know how to say their names, from Goranadine. All right, sure. $20 from him. Prince Mallow gets no love. Sad face. By the way, if you like Mallow, make sure to subscribe to I Ate Your Pie. Great emotes. It's okay when I do it, right? As long as you didn't do it. Shoutouts to Selling Out. We got a $25 donation. We have a $25 donation from Calvin J. Who does this runner think he is? Bruce Lee? We didn't get your joke, but we thank you.
Okay, one note here. At the end of this cutscene, he's going to trade the cricket pie he got in Mushroom Kingdom for the ribbit stick. And it's actually faster on its own to get the ribbit stick on the way back from Marymore because you're forced to come through the right entrance of Mushroom Kingdom. And it's just less walking time to get the cricket pie that way. But he gets it here now to help with the Bowyer fight.
There's actually a strat for fighting Pandorite that lets you get this later, but it's a little risky of a Bowyer strat. There's like a straight up chance I could die without being able to do anything about it, so I'm not able to use that strat here.
It's actually the froggy stick, my bad. Ribbit stick you get later on. Well, we don't get in the speedrun, but you can get it later on.
So there I bought the Sleepy Bomb and Energizer that Cypher referred to earlier.
Yeah. Don't forget about that Sleepy Bomb. We're not going to be using it for a while, but we will
like
use it
2 hours.
So you might remember that he got the flower by jumping on that enemy in Bandit's Way when he was using the star. By getting that flower chest, he was able to skip the flower in the on the left side of that screen he just exited. And,
Actually, it was Kiro Sewers.
What?
I skipped Kiro Sewers.
I thought you skipped that normally now.
No, I skipped it because I got enemy jump.
Oh,
I have
okay.
to have 12 flowers
Well,
from below.
yeah, okay, so we skipped the one Kira Sewers. Those are roughly the same speed, the one in this area and the one Kira Sewers, and it saves about 3 seconds, 4 seconds.
We recently rerouted, I think Pi mentioned this, a lot of the flower stuff early game, so that's why.
I've got a $10 donation from Zorglorfian. These are not getting easier to say. Hey everyone, Zorg here. Super Mario RPG is one of my favorite games, and I am proud to donate to such a great cause. My mom and my granny have both luckily survived cancer, and I am grateful for the research that has helped them as well as the many others afflicted by that horrible disease. Money donated goes towards the beautifully crafted Dodo plush. Finally, thank you all for your hard work, and may the Zorg be with you.
So here, just picking up a few more flowers and frog coins. Flowers are useful for the Bowyer fight coming up.
Yo, sick bed.
Yeah, good bed.
We've also got a $50 donation donated anonymously. Mario RPG, this game dominated my childhood, so it's mandatory that I donate. Go Checkers go. Thank you, Anonymous. And $25 from Max Brown. I know it's a long shot to win the Geno plushie, but I need to give it a whirl. If I do win, my face will be beaming. Good luck in Booster's Tower. I'm sure it'll be done in a flash. Have a blast, guys.
So I said that I wasn't Mario there, so I didn't have to prove it. If you say yes, he makes you jump. That's slower than saying no. I'll just do that instead.
Got $10 from Desolation CM. I'm glad to see SMRPG again in AGDQ. Here's to an awesome speedrun. And Pi, Team Right is always right.
I nominate BJW to talk about it. All right.
About what?
Fill us in on this cutscene. What's important about this cutscene, BJW?
Oh, this right here is like the longest cutscene in the game where you don't actually have to advance any text manually. So this is actually the perfect time for Checkers to take a bathroom break if he so desires. But he's just going to go ahead and drink water because he doesn't care.
I think pretty much every Mario RPG runner has used this cutscene for that purpose.
It's about a minute long, a bit over a minute?
Just under, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like by far your best opportunity.
Yeah, it's kind of risky if you want to do a thorough hand washing.
Yeah.
So it's not totally recommended.
Yeah.
What?
ODP did Star Hill. There's another one. You can kind of.
Oh yeah. Star Hill's harder though.
This is what we think about.
Yeah.
The music's really good here too.
It's our boy Geno, right here.
Geno is actually like the best party member. I'll use him for every battle from the moment I get him where I'm trying to win the battle. A few times I won't use him when I'm intentionally trying to die, which we'll talk about later, but he's probably the most useful after Mario. So coming up here, this next area, the forest maze, is actually the encounters you can get into here are probably some of the scariest in the game. Right now I'm pretty underleveled, so I really, really want to avoid touching the enemies, especially the bees.
Good luck on Wiggler.
Oh no. You got a really unlucky pattern there.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah.
That could have been really dangerous if he didn't run away.
Wiggler can use Sandstorm, which is really, really scary. Nice.
Alright.
So the first time I got the hardest pattern that he can give you, and the second time I got the easiest.
That's just one of the quicker frog coins you can get compared to other options that are in the early game. Plus, you get an extra 9 coins out of it, which can be helpful. Nice.
Don't get to get that very often.
That actually saves a little time, I believe.
A couple frames.
Oxus could confirm if he had a mic.
I think it does.
Yeah, he's nodding.
This is Super Mario RPG song. Everybody loves it.
I'm electing to not read donations just so we can listen to it.
Alright, so coming up is the Bowyer fight, and the way the Bowyer fight works is he summons the 3 buttons on the ground, and it's not random when he locks them. Depending on your party's actions during a cycle of 2 turns, each action that you can do adds points to this internal counter the game has. If you, I believe if you use an attack item, it adds 1 point to the counter. If you use a spell, like a Y button action, it adds 2 points, and if you use an A button action, which is a normal attack, it adds 4 points.
Items are actually 0, but yeah.
Oh, they're 0?
Yeah, items and defending are both 0.
Okay, I thought attack items. All right, whatever. But depending on the number of points you have by the end of a cycle, he'll lock either X, Y, or A.
Yeah. It's basically skewed that if you use a lot of normal attacks, he'll lock A. If you use a lot of spells, he'll lock Y. And if you do a lot of nothing or use items, he'll lock X. It's like the general rule for it. This is a really good track.
This is my jam.
One thing, I don't know if you can tell I'm doing here, normally when you're on the overworld text, you press the A button to advance it. It's the only button that works. But when you're in these battle cutscenes and have the battle text at the top, you can actually use any of the 4 face buttons and the D-pad to match text. So right now I'm just mashing all 4 face buttons because it's easier. This is a really good cutscene. I really like it. Poor Mallow. He'll catch up, don't worry.
Yeah, this is my personal favorite song in the game.
Body check.
So he's going to use that Energizer he bought recently in this fight. If he gets lucky, he'll get a freebie, and he'll be able to use the Energizer in upcoming fights as well. Now, I know there's a myth that goes around that freebies can be timed, but that is patently untrue. People have checked the code. They cannot be timed. They're completely random. We actually know percentages for every item on the chance for a freebie. I believe it's about 25% for most items, and then it's something around 12% for a handful of items, including red essence.
You know the percentage for sleepy bombs?
25.
25?
It's like
Really?
70.
It's got to be like 100, dude.
The Sleepy Bomb is funny because by the time I use it, I have no need of a second one, but it always freebies, I swear. So here I did a specific set of actions, so he'll lock A, which is what I want. Also, based on which button he's locked, he uses different spells. So that was actually not ideal. I didn't really want him to bolt Mario there. Bolting Mallow would have been a little better, but it probably won't matter.
Yeah, he'd have to bolt Mario again to
or
really lead to negative.
If he bolts Mario again, that's not good. Okay.
Yeah, this is fine. This is why we buy those froggy drinks, specifically to counter staticky.
So now I'm intentionally getting him to lock X by only using Geno to attack and using Mario Mal to heal up. So now I can do a lot of damage to him really fast.
That's good luck. In this phase, he has a 50% chance of using a normal attack. He has the other 50% is spells, but it's broken down by I think 16% chance to use bolts, and the rest is lightning orb.
Oh, really? I thought lightning orb was more common. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
it is more common.
Oh, okay. I think I misheard you. Sorry. So this last Geno Beam should kill him. It's actually really convenient that which button he locks is deterministic. If it was random, this fight would actually probably be pretty tricky to route. There are actually a couple fights like that where it's like a miracle that you can even beat the boss. All right, and now we got our first star, but the game will say we have two.
I've got a $42 donation from Hulk Hoagie. Good name. Donating for how happy the music in this game makes me. Shoutouts to shoutouts. I've also got a $50 donation from J Dude. Third of 4 donations for the week. Funny how a game you never played when you were a kid can still make you feel nostalgic. Can't help but love the precursor to the Mario and Luigi series of games. Good luck, Checkers, and here's to all the perfect luck you can get and have already gotten. And $60 from Master Splinter. Super Mario RPG was my gateway drug to JRPGs and remains one of my favorite games. Seeing it get completely decimated is amazing to watch. Good luck on the run, and thanks to everyone helping make this event possible. Hoping to attend live next year or at SGDQ. $20 from Frog Fuchsius. I ate your cricket pie, young grasshopper. It was delicious. And thank you, Speebo, for your $20 donation. I was so young when I played Mario RPG the first time, I was actually surprised Mallow wasn't a frog. I absolutely love this game. Also, I couldn't beat the final form of the Smithy fight. To watch you destroy this game is so sweet. Also, screw the frames, save the animals.
So in this menu, he is going to buy 4 work pants, and work pants are going to be the default armor that people are wearing. They add attack, defense, special attack, and special defense, as well as 5 speed. So they add to offense as well as a little defense, and they're far and away the best armor to have, unless you have a better option.
Those jumps there I was doing was also to shift the camera up for this. Especially the one that I did on top of the boxes, that one actually shifts the camera up quite a bit, so that one's really important. There's a lot of little things like that I'll be doing, pretty much in a lot of screens where there's a cutscene like this. Did you talk about why the work pants were so good?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's funny because I think the mega armors that are also in that shop are worth like the same or more, and they're way worse than the work pants. They like add the same amount of defense, but they don't add any offense at all. So.
Yeah, I won't be buying any more armor. A few weapons later on, but armor is done for the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Except for one thing I'll get later. It's not the lazy shell.
I don't know if someone on the couch knows about this guy, but I've got a $567.89 donation from DJW. Fantastic marathon, go Mario. Not a brother, all right.
So coming up, we have Croco 2. Definitely one of the worst fights in the game in terms of RNG and getting like a fast fight. Unlike Croco 1, Croco 2 has a 2/3 chance of using a bomb on any given turn in the first phase of the fight, and a 1/3 chance of using a normal attack, and the bombs are still unblockable, and they also one-hit KO both Mario and Mallow. It's just a necessary consequence of the route we use where we just skip all battles unless, except those that are absolutely mandatory.
He's also got a really high miss chance too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is really bad.
We'll probably see at least one miss here. In fact, that's one of the main reasons I'm jumping with Mario here. It's nice to power up his jump a little bit, but a big part of it is that I don't want the miss chance. I got really lucky there.
And to top it all off, Croco 2 has a 25% chance of giving a flower box, which if Checkers gets, he will be able to use that to finance more bombs later to help with the late game.
Wow.
This is really good luck.
So the
Checkers
first phase
like
should be done now.
Checkers is the luckiest Mario RPG, just to let you guys know.
He really is.
So I got through the first phase. Now he can't kill Mario or Mallow anymore. I can block everything he can do.
Right, he'll start using chomps. Like the bomb chance is replaced by a chomp chance, and you can perfect block chomps, no problem.
It's still faster to get his little dash attack, but it's not too terrible.
The timing for a lot of projectiles is actually way earlier than you might expect. The chomp enemy that he throws kind of goes in an arc. The timing to block it is like just at the peak of the arc when it goes up at the top, which might be a lot earlier than you're expecting. I know when I was a kid, I could not block chomp at all because I was trying to time it when it hit your character, but it's way earlier.
That was a really good fight.
Yeah, that was probably the best Croco 2 I could hope for, but no flower box. That's okay. It's not needed, it's just a nice little bonus. Coming up here is another overworld star. If you skip Pandorite, this is actually a really critical star. Because I fought Pandorite, I'm going to take a gamble, and I'm going to hope that a fireball spawns, I can kill him. If he doesn't spawn, it's not that big of a deal, but I think it delays one person's level up by just a bit.
Yeah, there's a lot of different approaches you can take with the star. In some routes, you want to get this coin chest.
He spawns.
Yeah, and in some routes where you skip Pandorite, you want to hit the cluster of 4 bombs in the next screen with the star, and then in that case, if you also need to get the coin chest, you need to double back to this room, which costs a handful of seconds.
Oops.
If you ever tried multiple times to jump and get that flower box, it's because of the hovering oscillation of the chest.
Yeah, you have to wait for it to be at the lower height. So Punchinello, like most early game bosses, has some element of RNG. His isn't too bad. He has a 1/8 chance on any turn after the first to use Sandstorm. And I would prefer for him not to, because it weakens my damage, making him take longer to kill.
Yeah,
this fight...
Fear is an absolutely terrible status to have during any fight, because you do half damage with any attacks you do, and you also take 1.5 times damage from all enemy attacks.
Whether or not these bombs decide to detonate is RNG, so I just kind of have to be on the lookout for them to do that. Only one going so far is really good. So I'm going to attack with Mario from now on. I was jumping before, and that was to power up my jump for a strat I'll be doing later. But attacking with Mario is a little bit faster. So now that my jump's at a good enough level, I'm going to do that. Punchinello doesn't have a miss chance or anything, so it's just better to use normal attacks. It's really good, no Sandstorm.
Yeah, this run has had beautiful RNG so far.
Pretty much everything except the Terrapin and Wiggler.
I guess the Pandorite fight had a little bit of bad luck.
That's right. The fear.
Other than that, it's been very good.
Yeah, definitely the first hour and 15 minutes is very RNG heavy in terms of how the fights can go. It kind of mellows out a little bit and comes more down to execution in the late game, but early game can definitely be an RNG roller coaster.
So Punchinello is, I think, the only fight after the opening sequence where you don't get any experience or coins for beating him. And it always seemed weird to me. It's like they forgot it, but I don't know. They just decided not to do that. He does still refill your health and flower points, though. You get refilled a full heal after every boss, which is really nice. Otherwise, I'd have to be going to the inn or something. But because of that, I can just continuously move from one boss to the next.
All right. I have a very important question to ask right now. Probably one of the most important questions you'll hear during this run. But I gotta know in the chat, and if in the audience if you want to, who is willing to throw it all on the line? Who is willing, who has the cojones to put a $5 donation to Awesome Games Done Quick if Checkers gets a sub-2 minecart minigame? It's one of the most difficult tasks in the whole speed run.
Now you're gonna make me feel bad when I don't get it.
I'll do it.
Oh, I'll do it too. I'm down.
I'll do it.
I
I'll do it.
got $5.
I'll do it.
You NDP? All right. This is it right here, Checkers. No pressure.
6 people are going to do
Literally
this.
thousands of dollars are on the line right now from the chat.
I love pie memes.
Coming up here, we actually have like the only use of the L and R button in the game. Other than that, they don't really do anything.
So we have to use it as much as possible.
So you want to try to be getting the best time in this minecart as possible, obviously, but there are also coins in the middle, like side view portion of this. I think there are like 32 coins you want to be getting, or there's some in the side view portion, and there's some in the final screen, which I guess is also side view.
38 is a good first screen. All right.
Nice.
Good second screen.
On good pace. This could be it.
Third screen's the hardest, though. Sorry, I forgot to honk.
This is a legendary minecart if I've ever seen one.
The 155.
This is the one.
This is it. This is it right here. This one right here.
Dude, I've never seen a 159 and I never will. This is it, 158.
No,
I almost missed that one.
158.
Yeah.
No.
This is 157.
Maybe.
This could be 156. Don't quote me. But I'm feeling the 156 on this
Dude,
one.
as a minecart expert, I believe this is a 156.
Oh.
Thanks, Pi. Ooh. Oh, no.
Oh.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh,
You
it's
guys,
okay.
it's fine. It's
157.
fine.
Is this it?
It's fine.
Oh! Unbelievable.
I think that's a minecart PB for me, actually.
Yeah. I have one. Alright.
Yay, we all lost money.
Just doing it. Yo, can someone take it?
You're all done, buddy. All right. Okay. I'll 20 then.
Look at this.
All right.
You go, Pi. 5 ones right here.
Everybody's walking up.
You can just have that.
Probably think I'm just taking the money now.
We thank you all for your donations.
Pi's about to run away. Just take the money and run.
I had a 20. We broke up a change. I'm not stealing the money.
The gift will say otherwise.
We get a count.
Look at all that Taco Bell money, lady.
There's a huge pile. Can we get a cam on the pile of money that's over there? Shout outs to money.
Yeah, there are thousands of people just throwing money on the table right now. This is insane.
Was it even close?
There goes my boy Artichoker. He's my favorite enemy in the game.
Plot twist.
Thanks, Pi.
Even sellouts can help raise money for charity.
You might notice there's some Japanese text above the welcome on the sign that actually spells out Bushi.
Buki.
Oh, Buki?
Yeah.
Buki. Buki. My bad. Oh, wow.
Literally a billion.
Pi's got it down to a science.
Not everyone at once, guys.
Oh my
wait for
God,
call your
these
shots.
donations.
Just wait for call your shots.
And with that, we just passed the $1 million mark of night.
Booster Tower is actually, it's really fun. It's one of my favorite areas to play in the game. It's got a lot of really cool platforming.
Really good music, too.
Really good music.
Got any more memes, Pi?
What?
Got any more memes?
Just wait.
Okay.
Yeah, they're coming. Ooh, I need that.
This building's Booster Tower is actually kind of a scary spot because some of the enemies you cannot run away from. So if Checkers runs into one of the enemies, he will actually have to fight it.
Wow.
All right, we got $260 from the crowd for the minecart, so thank you all.
Nice DP room there, Checkers.
Thanks. Ooh.
Oh.
Oops.
Coming up is one of the most critical rooms in the game, the checkerboard room. If you run into one of the blue tiles that has a flame hidden under it, it's a very long, unrunnable battle. Now, there's an interesting thing regarding the Zoom shoes. There are viable routes that both skip and acquire the Zoom shoes. It takes about 6 seconds to go out of your way to acquire the Zoom shoes there in that room. But you can use the Zoom shoes in Knife and Great Guy to save a few seconds, as well as in the Smithy fight to save some time there. It's kind of variable how much time you'll save in the Smithy fight. But then you can also sell the Zoom shoes for 50 coins, or you could skip them and try and, you know, save that 6 seconds from the Zoom shoes there.
That was one of the biggest outstanding debates in the game, was whether or not to get the Zoom shoes with the current route.
Yeah, it was decided that in most cases, it would be fastest to get the Zoom shoes and keep them through the end of the game for Smithy.
I'd like to thank Lack Attack for his $12 $25 donation, current Legend of Zelda 1 world record holder and winner of the AGDQ race. This game is one of my all-time favorites. Great to see it live at AGDQ. Good luck to Checkers and Barrel Volcano Escape for best SMRPG music track.
I agree. I like Barrel Volcano. Fun to play, fun to listen to. It's really good.
We got $20 from Jaquiz Plant. Second donation of the stream, but loving watching this still. I don't know if I'll be up when you run Super Mario Sunshine, but good luck to you all then. Let's keep beating this awful disease.
For winning this upcoming curtain minigame, you get the amulet that Booster leaves behind, and it's a very useful equipment item that gets used in quite a lot of battles from here to the end. In a task setting, I think fighting Booster is faster, but it requires quite a lot of freebies on a rock candy, so it's not realistic at all.
Sniffets aren't very bright. Actually, what happens is their vision goes along the diagonals that you can see on the floor, so each curtain is like 2 squares wide. But because of the isometric view, you can kind of see Mario even they can't. I have lost this minigame, and on the very, very last one in a run, it's about 1.5 minutes or 2 minutes lost, I think.
Insane.
It's not a good way to lose it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure every one of the SMRPG runners has messed this up once, at least once.
It's the same thing every time.
Not him, because he's only done 2 runs.
Not me. This minigame never changes. It's always the same.
So here, I'm actually trying to end Mario as close to the bottom of the curtain as possible, because if you watch coming up, Mario's going to walk down. So I was basically trying to minimize his distance to walk down to that spot right there. Very minor frame saver. That was how I got caught. I was trying to get in a good position, but ended up getting caught instead.
You want to talk about the new knife great guy strat?
No, I'd rather just read this. May
We could talk
happiness
about-
follow you wherever you go.
We have to talk about DNGR first.
Yeah, coming up, Donguri, my pal, is a Japanese speedrunner. The file is named in his honor. That was the only time there that you see the file name. It's the password to open the locked door, whatever you name your file. Do you want to talk about Knife right there? Sorry,
All right.
I forgot.
So there was a new strat that was thought up for this fight pretty recently, where before we used to, so that's really bad luck. This is the only fight you use Terrorize in. Terrorize inflicts fear on opposing enemies, and it has a very high chance of missing. The fact that it missed Knife Guy is really bad because you do significantly less damage with Fire Orb. Now, normally in actual runs with this new strat we do, we would only have 15 flowers here, and we'd use a jump here instead of another Fire Orb. But for this marathon run, because there's a chance of Terrorize missing Knife Guy, he had 16 flowers here in order to use 2 Fire Orbs so that this fight wouldn't go really badly in the case that it missed.
It was just in case that happened in Terrorize Miss Knife Guy. If that happened using the other strat, it's pretty much a reset.
Yeah, they team up, then they use Meteor Swarm, or not Meteor Swarm.
Yeah,
they use
Meteor Swarm.
The Meteor Swarm is
what Great Guy uses.
I think it's another.
No, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I forget the name of the attack, but it's a pretty strong attack at this point in the game, and wastes a lot of time.
Oh man, it's on the tip of my tongue. We'll see it later probably.
Right.
From Yared. I'm gonna wake Gino up here just because I didn't get to do a lot of damage to Great Guy while he was feared because I had to focus on Knife Guy, and Gino does more damage than Mario.
Yeah, Great Guy often puts people to sleep in this fight. That's one of the other really bad RNG aspects of this.
I got really lucky there. He only put Gina to sleep once. He could do that a lot more, and he can also mute Mario when you're trying to Fire Orb. So that's another we can kind of screw you over.
It's the moment.
All right, it's time to play everyone's favorite game. That's right, it's time to play Call Your Shot. The rules are simple. Predict how many flowers Checkers will get in this minigame. If you predict correctly, you could win a fabulous prize. All right, chat. All right, crowd, let's see it. How many flowers is he going to get in this minigame?
It felt low. I'm not very good at this one.
I'm saying 11. 11.
I'm going to go with 12.
9.
12.
It's all about 11.
10. Let's go, Checkers. Let's get 12.
11. Let's go with 11.
Oh, Checkers.
Let's go 9. Let's go 9.
12 is going to happen, dude.
We
Miracle.
in there.
There's 2.
Dude, 12 is over. It's so
The dream is
over.
dead for me, dude. It's over. This is a really tricky minigame, by the way. The hitboxes on both the barrels as well as the sniffets, especially the sniffets, are just really finicky.
Yeah, it's bad.
And this minigame's actually important for later in the game because you want like a certain number of flowers here. If you get below that number, then you have to go out of your way for flowers that waste time to get.
Oh,
Sometimes the hitboxes in this thing just don't make sense.
Yeah.
You can also get comboed if you jump off a sniffet and then you like.
What?
I get robbed.
Yeah, these guys are awful.
All right, what's this looking like? 7?
A 6.
It's bad. Never bet on me in this game.
Oh my god.
I don't understand. I need like a hitbox viewer for this game. Was that 6?
Might have been
I think it was
6.
6. I don't think so.
6 or 7.
Did I nail it at 6?
7.
No, okay.
I don't think anyone won.
As good as my PB.
Congratulations. If you successfully predicted 7 flowers, you've won an all expenses paid trip to the beautiful town of Marymore. That's right. Known for its beautiful cathedral and excellent gift shop and inn. Marymore is the perfect place for lovers. Thanks for playing, everybody, and we'll see you next time on Call Your Shot. Shoutouts to memes.
Thank you so much, Pi.
So I'll have to get some backup flowers. It's not going to lose very much time. A lot of them are less than a second to get.
Yeah, and they're all over the place.
Yeah.
So.
I know. I didn't forget. I'm not Oxwas. I'm not brave enough to do that.
Checkers is saving because coming up is possibly the most random fight in the game, and if you get just about the worst luck possible, you can game over with nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, it's rare, but it is possible, so that's why I saved.
Yeah,
I don't know if I've ever forcefully died to him. Maybe once, where it wasn't my fault, but it could happen.
You are very underleveled at this point.
Especially Mario. Mario is very weak. Bowser and Gino are doing a little bit better. Well, because I just got Bowser, and he's got a high defense, so he'll usually stay alive. There's one thing Bunt can do that can really hurt him, but Bowser, for the most part, is a tank.
Casually, this fight is extremely hard, so when you're underleveled, it's just way harder.
Perfect timings on Bunts and the chef's attacks is really critical here.
Assuming you get any normal attacks from Bunts in the first place.
Yeah. It should happen 50% of the time, right?
Yeah, it should.
Doesn't, though.
Yeah, the perfect blocks for the chef attacks are still 5 frames, but it's like in the middle of their little wiggling animation, so it's really hard to time it.
Get back here.
And then Bunt just has so many devastating attacks. He has Sandstorm, he has Diamond Saw, he has Drain Beam. He can put you to sleep.
Pretty decent snippet segment there.
One of them got away from me for a bit, but overall it's pretty good.
Yeah, they can be really mean where they continually jump over one pew and just like dodge you over and over and over.
Who's it gonna be?
Hey! Yo, check out Bowser and Booster kissing here with their mouths wide open.
I think Bowser's eating his face.
Yeah.
Mario's blushing.
Just unhinging his jaw.
I think that's that, and when you get out of the shower in the Merrymore Suite are the only times where Mario's skin color changes to make it look like he's blushing. I think so.
So there are 3 phases to this fight coming up. The first phase, Chef and the Apprentice will be doing their attacks, and you want to be perfect blocking them, or else they can do a sizable amount of damage to both Mario and Geno. And you want to do a certain amount of damage to the cake head here to start the second phase.
At the end of the first phase, he's going to use a red essence on Mario, and what the red essence does is makes you completely invincible to everything. Lasts a few turns, and that's just because phase 2 is so dangerous, and Mario is the weakest character by far. It's like, you can win without it, but it's just a pretty big risk.
Yeah. If Mario gets hit by 2 spells, he's just gone no matter what.
Poke, poke, poke.
Even Geno here is a pretty big liability.
Yeah.
Yeah, Geno is kind of the critical battler in this fight. Whether he stays alive or not kind of determines the outcome of this fight.
Awesome.
So now starts the second phase. Each attack done on the head eliminates 1 lit candle, and he regains 1 candle at the end of the player turn. So you have to go through 3 player phases in order to get rid of all the candles, assuming no one dies. And that gives Bunt plenty of chances to do damaging spells to your party.
And I'll be on the lookout for normal attacks. There's 2 normal attacks he can do that I can block, so I'm going to be trying really hard to catch those if he does them.
Yeah, those are really hard to block.
Ooh. Why? Are you gonna sing?
Okay, that's really good.
That's good.
I'm also not timing my attacks here. Did you already mention that?
I didn't mention that.
You did or didn't?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. Because, as he said, you only need to do damage at all. But there's no difference between timing or untiming, and untimed attacks are faster. Just not Diamond Saw. Okay, Geno should be good, and if Geno's good, then we're fine. Oh, he's dead. Dang.
So here he's only gonna get 1 attack on the head end. He's gonna get an extra round of attacks. The cake will.
Oh man.
As long as it's not Geno.
Yeah.
I get a 2/3 shot of being okay. Okay.
Nice.
Because Bowser's feared, and sleep will not overwrite fear, and Mario still has the red essence. I might have to pick up Bowser here. Yep.
The good thing about Pick Me Up is it restores all HP to whoever you revive, so Bowser should most likely make it through this now. You only need a few rounds of attacks.
Yeah, the worst is over.
This is
It
really
doesn't mean
bad
the rest is going to be okay, but the worst is over.
I'm actually going to pick up Mario here, just because I have the pick-me-ups. Mario does over twice as much damage as Bowser right now.
Man, this guy.
This is a really unlucky fight.
Yeah. I mean, we're getting through it, but it can go much faster than this.
In one of my last attempts that I was doing, I was watching my PB as I did the run, and I lost 2 minutes on this fight alone, just due to bad luck, and that's huge. Losing 2 minutes on one fight when you're not messing up at all is really big in this game.
We should note that the code says that both the bottom and top of the cake have a 50% chance of using a blockable attack, but when we do runs of this game, it feels more like a 75% chance of using a spell.
Well, the raspberry part uses a spell every time, so like 6 or 7 attacks were all spells. If it's 50%, that shouldn't happen very often. The RNG in this game feels somewhat broken at times. It's very streaky, it feels like. And it also, if you're looking at it and going frame by frame, it just like doesn't advance a lot of frames. And we're not really sure why.
Yeah, there'll often be like 6 frames on a row that produce the same attack from a boss.
And it feels random too. There's no pattern, no discernible pattern to it.
But that's okay, we didn't have to use the backup save, or the safety save that Checkers did.
Yeah.
Oh, it's coming out. Oh, letters.
So I'd say this is kind of like the turning point of the run. From this point on, it becomes a lot less about luck and a lot more about skill. I'd say like the difficulty of the run ramps up pretty drastically with the sunken ship, which is our next major dungeon. So I'm excited.
Yeah, the luck kind of shifts from not getting certain spells or unblockable attacks from bosses to, well, you want to get freebies from bombs that we're going to buy at Seaside Town, which if you get freebies on these bombs, you can use them on later fights that you wouldn't be able to use them on if you didn't get certain freebies, and that'll save time. And some of the later bosses also have very long spell animations that won't kill you per se, but waste a lot of time compared to just getting normal attacks. So in essence, that doesn't change, but like freebies become a big thing.
I'll have enough bombs to get through everything okay, but freebies will save time and make things easier.
Shoutouts to ABC.
What does that stand for, Pi?
I don't know if that's...
Can you use that language on like nice Christian stream like this?
Absolutely boring cutscene.
There you go.
Okay. All right.
You can probably figure out what the A stood for, but...
So this cutscene is actually, I think it's about a minute longer on English than it is on Japanese. Just this one cutscene.
Yeah. We never discussed the text difference between the Japanese and English versions. So speedrunners of this game who are going for the record, are good at the game, generally switch to the Japanese version because it's for an any percent run, it's about 9 minutes faster overall to play on the Japanese version just because of text box differences. This is not only because the Japanese text has fewer characters that the game has to print, but also because the text prints at a much faster rate. Obviously, we're playing the English version, so we can't really compare to the Japanese version, but all this text that's displaying right now would be displaying at like roughly 2 times the speed.
It's way faster. Also, the comparison we make is rough because there's a little bit of variance in text. The big one is Dr. Topper questions. Which ones you get are random, so your time won't be perfectly comparable. You could go and figure it out by looking at a video, but it's not 100% accurate to just say 8 minutes and 45 seconds or 8 minutes 46. Now's a good time for donations if you got it.
Sure, yeah, let's nail it. In general, we had, excuse me. We actually had a ton of donations obviously come in for the whole sub 2-minute minecart thing. And a lot of them, I'm just going to kind of roll them up into one. A lot of them were $20 and $50 donations. The $20 donations for every second underneath 2 minutes. So thank you everyone for your generosity, including the $260 from the people in the crowd. So once again, thanks everyone for that. In addition to those, we also had a $50 donation from Celestia. I wanted to donate an extra $1 every time Checkers honked the horn on the SMRPG minecart, but I think I lost count. It's probably for the best since that would have totally drained my bank account. Great run so far. Also got $25 from Sarek. You win pie, you win. Eat the gosh darn bread. Why do you always make me lose money? And $50 from Lizzie. I'm putting this towards saving the animals in honor of Dram since he won't watch Alien. All right. Sounds good. And I want to also remind you guys, we're got a little under it looks like we got maybe about an hour 40 or so left in this run. I want to remind you guys that, once again, if you donate at least $10 during this run, then you will be entered into a drawing to win a Dodo plushie. And if you donate at least $20, go ahead and throw down the 20 because you're going to get in for both. If you donate at least $20, then you'll be entered into a drawing for not only that, but also this awesome looking Geno plushie that we've got sitting on the couch right now. Thank you, BJW. And I can also remind you guys of a couple of our upcoming bid wars and whatnot. 2 games after this, we have got the Kingdom Hearts, either 1 or 2. You can donate for which of those you'd like to see. Kingdom Hearts 1 right now is sitting at $2,932, with Kingdom Hearts 2 FM at $5,787. So if you'd like to see 1.5, go ahead and throw down your donation soon. And we've also got Disney songs that we'll be singing throughout that. Welcome to 5 in the morning when we'll be singing those. It'll be great. Yeah, it'll be fun. All right, but yeah, right now the top 5 are I'll Make a Man Out of You, Be Prepared, Let It Go, Friend Like Me, and I Have a Dream from Tangled. So if you'd like to see any of those 5, you'd like to support them, or get any other Disney song of your choice, go ahead and throw down your donations now. And one of the late donation incentives that was thrown down not too long ago was the Ocarina of Time Glitch Exhibition. Currently, we need $25,000 to get to there. We've already raised $10,844. Well, we will need that by the end of Runner Guy's blindfolded OOT Child Dungeons. So if you'd like to see those for tomorrow, make sure to get your donations in. And I've got $50 from Bob Barker 158. Bob Barker here, reminding you all to help control the animal population and have your animals spayed or neutered or killed.
Okay, so coming up, we have the most critical shopping menu session in the run. We're going to sell off almost all possessions we've accumulated up to this point and buy lots of fire, ice bombs, and fright bombs, which we're going to use on upcoming bosses in order to make them a lot faster than if we didn't have them. Now, the issue with Mario RPG is that there's a 999 coin cap for your raw coin count, and if you try and sell items when you're already at that cap, you'll sell them but gain no coins. So what you have to do is you have to sell nearly up to that 999 limit, buy bombs, and then go back and sell more. And a complication with this is that the items are worth varying amounts of coins, so you want to do it in a very specific order to do it as fast as possible.
Freebie luck throughout the run also changes how your inventory will look with every run, so that makes this hard too.
Oops, fine. I have 5 ice bombs. Did I miss something? All right.
All right, so we should have 6 ice bombs there. I think you only ended up with 5.
It looked like I forgot a Kiricola.
Maybe. I think you didn't go to Booster Pass.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm actually going to go back for the flower, too. I can't believe I forgot about that. Oh, wait. I entered from the wrong side. Oh.
So yeah, normally you're supposed to go here.
Yeah,
on the
normally I
way
would have
to
come
Star
here.
Hill.
So these bombs are not just important for expediting fights in the late game, but they're also really important for just making them consistent and doable in the first place.
You could technically have one of each bomb and then hope that you freebie every single one. The odds of that happening are obviously very, very small.
Just be a god with rock candy freebies.
Oh, I didn't
You have to sell it.
All right, now we're good to go.
Get out of there.
This is pretty much the only part of the game where you can buy these bombs, so you have to supply for the rest of the game.
Yeah, so Eurytovich, which is a boss after you beat the sunken ship, I mean, he's formed by those like fake toads that you were just buying items from, and they go away after you beat Eurytovich, obviously. So you can't really easily buy bombs anywhere else after this point, which is why we try and stock up on as many high-value items as possible before this point.
For Princess, I don't actually need any bonuses for her, but I'm giving her special just because HP would be fastest, but I want her to die faster later. So I want to give her not HP. So there's actually some things that'll only kill her in 1 hit if you don't give her any HP bonuses. So that's why I'm giving her special. I don't really need it.
There's a really annoying thing with this password entry system. There is 1 frame per hover cycle with these chests where it'll advance the letter twice instead of just once. And then when you go to input the password in the little horn or whatever at the wall, you'll have the wrong password and you'll have to correct it.
You can already see why he bought fire bombs and other bombs.
I don't have any weapons equipped right now. I sold all my weapons, so I wouldn't be able to do much to these guys if I didn't have bombs. The old strat we used to do here was to boost Mario, but because of some jump grinding I did earlier, we can actually skip that and avoid that having to boost Mario. Geno boost is a pretty slow animation. Okay, I'm really glad I got 1 freebie there. Should do 82, hopefully. Yeah.
Okay. So because he got that 1 firebomb freebie, he will have a firebomb to use on the Dodo fight during the Valentina battle. And if he didn't have that firebomb for Dodo, it would take probably 4 turns to beat him, but it'll take only 2 in this case. Nice.
Nice.
Yo. Those 2 rooms have some of the hardest platforming if you want to do them optimally. He did the clone skip there, which skips the intermediate clone room, saves about 2 seconds, and then he also jumped over that skeleton, which is a very small frame window, and that's one of the quicker frog coins to get. You can skip it for a slower frog coin, but if you want to go fast, then...
If you get hit, though, then you lost any time you were going to gain, and then some, so it's a little risky. Don't...
Ooh, this room is so
nice
bad.
Dodge.
That fish is random.
Yeah.
Safety ring's very important.
Oh, almost got the 2-framer. If I'd got a lot of firebomb freebies, I could have skipped switching Mallow back in here and used firebombs instead. Because then I got to do this.
Yeah, generally the more freebies you get, the more time-saving instances of bomb usage you can do as the run goes on. But we have like default slash backup strats for the cases where we get minimal bomb freebies. All right, so he's gonna fight another set of bandana reds. Then after that, he is going to do, he's going to attempt to do 100 super jumps, which you might remember as being a very difficult task if you played this game as a kid. When you do 100 super jumps, you're able to acquire the attack scarf and the super suit from that thwomp in Monstro Town. And those are two extremely powerful and important pieces of equipment that will contribute to making a lot of bosses both more safer and more consistent, as well as going a lot faster than they would otherwise.
And I'd like to ask for quiet, please, while I'm doing this.
Okay.
So the way super jumps work, you'll be seeing a lot more of them in the run, is that the first one to get is really easy, and they progressively get a little bit tighter of a timing window until jump 13, where it's now 3 frames. So this game runs at 60 FPS. So you have 1/20th of a second to press the button, and you have to do that 87 times in a row without missing one.
No matter how many times you do 100 jumps on Johnny in a run, it's always one of the most nerve-wracking parts of like any speedrun you could do.
Mm-hmm. It's a really intense 75 seconds.
Yeah. And it actually, you need 100 jumps to kill him too. If you do 99, he lives with like 2 HP. Wait, that wasn't right. Safety ring on Mario, amulet on Gino. I did it right?
Yeah.
Okay. A lot of the menus I just have down to the specific inputs you need to press for each one, so I kind of forget which equipment goes where. And having the amulet on Gino is critical. So I had to make sure that it was done.
Got $20 donated anonymously. SMRPG made outfits. Life just doesn't get any better.
So you're going to see shortly where all the fright bombs that he bought are going to go.
Earlier I mentioned miraculous fights. This is kind of one. Yared was a pretty tough fight casually, at least for me. And with no weapons and armor that's from Moleville, I'm really weak right now. My characters are pretty underleveled too. So I can just kind of barely scrape by in this fight. And that's why I need Toadstool for healing. If you don't have Toadstool, you can't win this fight unless you're Octopus. He always water blasts first turn. So if I did it right, Gino will live with 1 HP. That's why he has to have the amulet, by the way. If Gino didn't have the amulet, that would kill him.
Let's see those freebies. Yeah, there we go.
Thanks, BJW.
At this point, he wants Flamestone on Mario, because Mario, having the safety ring, will give him 0 damage, so he won't have to waste a turn with Peach to heal. He can use a Fright Bomb with Peach instead.
I got all the fright bombs I need now. I don't really need any more. Yeah. I'm actually gonna heal here just in case. It takes 10 fright bombs to kill this guy. And he has really high magic defense as well. So like you could super jump on him, but 100 super jumps does as much as 2 fright bombs.
If you're wondering how he knows which of the clones to attack, the game automatically keeps selected the one that you want to be doing damage to.
Yeah, I just let the cursor do the work for me. I don't have to pick.
You don't have to guess.
And the clone will also be the first one to attack as well.
Oh, really? I don't think I need that.
Pie dropping the knowledge.
Man. Thank you,
God
Pie.
Gamer Pie.
Got a $5 donation from Roy Koopa. Roy Koopa here. Good to see my pops being the powerhouse that he is. Not. More money towards animal ditching.
This song is so great to hear after 100 super gems in Yordavik.
Going shopping in Rippletown.
So right now, hopefully he has 22 frog coins that he's been collecting throughout the game up to this point. He's going to buy the experience booster, and we're going to come up to the main grinding segment of the run, which we'll explain when we get there in Land's End. But the experience booster will help expedite that process.
Let's not buy earlier times or the see ya.
Nice.
Congrats.
Good
Did
trick.
I bought earlier times once. It's a sad way to lose a run. Oops. No, get. There we go.
Something to note here, because Checkers is taking off all of his armor for what's going to be happening pretty soon, he's really vulnerable, and Land's End has some pretty tricky platforming, so he has to be really careful here. He could potentially run into an enemy.
Now, you don't strictly need to get that red essence, but...
Oh,
no.
He can juke you like that.
So this is really scary right now. He needs to run, and he got it first try.
All right.
I wasn't scared. I was a lot more scared of Wiggler earlier than I was that.
So that red essence he got, there are a few fights he can use it in later on if they kind of go awry from the game plan, how we want them to go.
I'd just like to point out that if I'd hit any of those Bs, that would have been pretty much close to run over. They go first, and they'll pretty much one-hit KO anyone in your party. So I gotta be really careful on that screen not to run into them.
Now again, we're using bombs to one-shot all these enemies that would take a long time to kill if we didn't have the bombs.
Ice bomb freebies are what I really want right now.
Yeah.
The more the merrier.
Ice bombs save time on a lot of fights later in the game, so they're by far the most useful of the bombs to get freebies on.
Can you give me some good luck, BJW?
I will.
Thank you. This roll pool, I can't go in it for a certain amount of time, so even though I'm sitting on top of it. I don't know why the first two are like that, but these last two are instantaneous.
This is going to freebie, by the way.
I really
should
want...
just leave the couch now.
All right.
So it's like...
I really want just one.
Yeah, one would be really,
Without
really nice.
one, I'm going to lose a decent chunk of time later.
All right, this is the one right here.
I've seen the future. Here comes the freebie.
Yeah. You can come back.
Future pie never lies.
You timed that freebie perfectly, dude.
Really important that I save here.
Yes.
I've never lost a run, but I think Cypher has by forgetting to save.
So there's a star chest here on the overworld, and there's another star chest as he drops down into this area that you can buy from the shaman in the corner that he's heading to for 400 coins. He's going to kill a lot more geckos, gain a lot more levels. Now, once that star runs out, he's going to jump up the trampoline to that Chow that he left alive, going to intentionally kill himself. He's going to respawn on that save block he just saved on, and he's going to have the original coin counts that he saved with, but he will keep the levels and experience he got from this first round of overworld stars, and then he's going to repeat the process once. And by doing so, he's going to gain a lot of levels in a very short amount of time, which will kind of bring him up to speed with where the game wants him to be at in terms of power, defense, etc. That's just how the game works. It's very lenient with game overs. It keeps all the experience you've gained, but resets your coins and items and all that.
Yeah, technically, if you wanted to do that in a casual playthrough, you could max level right here pretty fast.
If that armored ant does the normal attack on Peach, she'll die in one hit. So that's the whole reason that I didn't give her HP when I was leveling her up. But yeah, I just want to die here. So this Carney Kiss is an unblockable attack, but we'll find on an enemy later in the game that Carney Kiss actually is blockable. It's kind of interesting. So not even the same attack name from the same enemy, or from different enemies, can have different results. It's kind of quirky.
Yeah, so Toadstool's pretty useless now. Her only use is to die, essentially.
Yeah, and that was it.
Yeah.
That was the last time we'll use her, hopefully.
You also notice sometimes Mario's getting stopped in place on the overworld. We don't fully understand how that works, but it's like some level ups, he'll get stopped in place and you can't move at all for a set amount of time. And if you use the same leveling route, like you kill the same enemies on the overworld, you defeat the same bosses and optional encounters or whatever, then you'll always get stopped on the same enemies in this stretch of leveling.
That was all the farming I'll do for the rest of the game. I'll get a few more level ups from bosses, but I guess there's one normal encounter I'll fight because it's pretty much forced unless you're the task.
Yeah, he's gonna end the run at about level 15 or 16 for every character. If you get more levels, then obviously the level ups will take more time, and they won't really add much to speeding up the boss fights. So the route we have now is a pretty good balance between minimal level ups and being powerful enough to take on the bosses quickly later on.
Yeah, the old route used to actually fight twice, or Death of Beast twice, but now we only do it once.
So he's going to fight Belome 2 in a minute, and just like Johnny, he's going to super jump on him. Not 100, it's more around 60.
Yeah, for all super jumps, I would request that it be quiet, please. Sorry, go ahead. No, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to say that before I started.
Yeah. But the thing with super jumps is, Johnny, for example, is completely stationary. The frame window to continue super jumping is exactly the same. But there are a few enemies like Belome here who oscillate slightly. So it's a bit harder to get the amount of jumps on them because the timing window just moves around.
If I didn't kill him right then, he would have eaten someone and cloned them and would drag the fight out a lot longer. So that saves a lot of time by getting that.
Something else to note there is Mario learns an attack called Ultra Jump, which kind of technically does the same thing there, but he jumps on all the enemies that are in the battle. So you can technically use Ultra Jump there in that fight, and it's a few seconds faster, but it's much more difficult, especially with the moving frame spot with the jump.
So there I got my reward for the 100 super jumps, the super jacket. Or it's super suit, sorry. Super jacket is what it is in Japanese. It's a very, very broken item. It gives like plus 50 to all stats and plus 30 speed. And it speeds up the run by like 20 minutes, 15 or 20 minutes or something.
I think a very appreciable amount of time.
Yeah, it's big.
Yeah. The attack scarf is also plus 30 to each stat, including speed. So like those two items combined just like add a ton of firepower and defense.
Yeah, you'll see Mario's about to become a real hero.
Got a $30 donation from Takuma. I've been watching you guys on and off all week. Excellent events so far. I always have to donate during my favorite game ever, SMRPG. I've played it through several times, but getting those 100 super jumps is something mere mortals like myself can only hope to achieve. Way to go, Checkers.
Best movement trick in the game.
Sign jump.
Yeah, it's my favorite.
Oh, I don't think we discussed, there was some RNG with heading down to the Belome 2 fight. Kind of hit the tongue on that statue with the shaman standing next to it, and you can actually get really screwed by RNG, and there are two things you can get. One scroll, you either get like this treasure cove, which you need a key to actually access, and then the second scroll, you actually access the Balloon fight. And you can repeatedly get the scroll that you that leads to the treasure cove.
Oh. Tried to go too soon. That would have been a really good time too. A little bit safer there.
Trooper Pin's a pretty critical item. It gives you basically the equivalent of an immediate Geno boost for for attack, and it's plus 20 speed.
So because Checker's got that ice bomb freebie, he's going to be able to use 2 ice bombs on this fight, which speeds up the fight by a lot.
The super suit is on Geno right now, and you'll see he does quite a bit of damage. Oops. And a Trooper Pin, so he's got both of those working in his favor, which is why Bowser did. Yeah, he would do 120 times, and Geno's doing 300.
Alright.
Okay. He always does Pedal Blast first turn, scripted, which destroyed everyone when they were playing casually.
Luckily, Super Suit also prevents all status ailments and instant death. And then we also have the safety ring that we got in the sunken ship, so...
So the Super Suit doesn't prevent instant death. Super Suit doesn't prevent instant death.
I thought it did on Moat.
It's when it's
No, it's why Mallow can die on countdown. The safety ring does and the attack scarf does.
Alright.
The super suit does basically everything else though, but I thought it prevented instant death too.
And we'd like to thank Green Death Flavor, another winner of one of our races here at AGDQ, the Super Mario World 4-Way Race. He has a donation here of $5, and he simply says, "Here's to a real good cause. Kill the animals. Kill them all."
Now wait a second. Mario has a super suit on in the Smithy fight, and he's
Attack
immune
scarf.
to Magnum.
Attack scarf.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
This guy's a real troll.
Yeah, that's one of the worst enemies in the game. Jumping up these vines, like Checkers is doing right now, is kind of risky, but it speeds those climbs up immensely.
Time for cutscenes.
Yeah. Next, like, whole Nimbus area is a great time for donations.
All right, well, we've got plenty here. Just want to give, once again, a huge shout-outs to all of you for all your generous donations over the week. Looks like we are currently already past $650,000. About 100,000 of that was for the minecart, but yeah, thank you all so much for it. Let's see what we got here. We have got a $25 donation from Hey Boots. This is for Whitey. I said I'd donate if he got his 100 super jumps, so there you go. Well, thank you very much, Hey Boots. I've also got $20 from Bubbly Oasis. Hats off to one of the best RPGs on the Super Nintendo. I spent many long hours into the night grinding through it. Keep up the great work, guys, and save the animals. Also got $25 from Amply Lukes. Thanks to all runners and staff for their great work towards a fantastic cause. Loving the SMRPG run so far. Can't get enough of those super jumps. Also, give a hoot, don't execute. Save the animals, please. I have got $100 donated anonymously. $1 for each consecutive super jump. Super impressive. And to think, if everyone donated just $1 each, we'd reach 3/4 of that $1 million goal. Good luck on the run, and thanks to everyone for their contributions to an awesome event. Continuing along here, I have got a $50 donation from Grant G. This donation is for my best friend's little brother who died of leukemia. Thanks to all the runners year after year who do this. Make sure you get some sleep, guys. We will do our best. We got $20 from Kadali. Stumbled on AGDQ several years ago and have been watching it ever since. Thanks to everyone who makes it happen. And $27 from our own Professor Ness. Tried to do a jump in sync with every jump in the 100. My legs said no after 73. Donation for the difference. Mario/Checkers is a better man than I. I've got $50 from Narcona. I never managed to get 100 jumps as a kid. Watching it done like that is awesome. Thanks for putting on an awesome event for a good cause. Oh, and save the animals. They do the same for you. About $20 from KC Spot. If I was rich, this would be $1 a jump for the Johnny fight, but I'm not rich, so here's 20. For Checker's godlike skill thus far. Cheers. Also, please sing Mulan for Kingdom Hearts. We need to make men out of Twitch chat. And another $100 donation from Zombie Johnny 005. Hello all at AGDQ. I would like to start by saying I know the pain of watching your loved ones pass from such a terrible disease. I am donating what I can for such a great cause. Watching people play some of my favorite video games so well and so quickly makes me think I can't play video games at all. Everyone involved and a part of AGDQ should give themselves a round of applause for contributing to fighting cancer and benefiting the ones who we still have time to save. All the best to everyone running this year from Zombie Johnny 005. I guess we can go ahead and do that round of applause. Thank you all once again very much for your generous donations, year in and year out.
Legs of masses.
Nimbus Castle has a couple of tricky platforming segments. Avoiding the encounters in this area is actually pretty tricky in a couple of rooms. There's the heavy troop skip, the first one where the shaman are chasing you down, and then there's also a trick called the fan skip, which is a 2-frame jump to jump over a fan. You have to jump over him. If you try and walk past him, he'll blow you off the edge. Those will happen pretty fast. It'll be hard to commentate on them, so just talk about it now. And of course, there's probably my favorite minute of this game, the Dodo minigame. It's just beautiful from start to finish. It's kind of like the curtain minigame from Booster Tower earlier, in that if I fail it, I'll have to fight Dodo. I don't want to do that, and I'll also get an item, much like I got the amulet earlier, the feather, which has 1 use in a later fight, so pretty critical that I do this.
Best track in the game.
Dodo doesn't have very good eyesight.
Nice job. We pick up that feather to use in exactly one fight, the Axe and Rangers fight. That's so Mallow can outspeed Axe and Black. Unfortunately, we've been keeping these zoom shoes that we got in Booster Tower up until this point, but it doesn't give Mallow quite enough speed to outspeed Axe and Black, so we need to spend the 1 to 2 seconds picking up that feather there. Stopped us in place.
Yeah, even in a task setting, it's faster to play out that whole mini game than it is to fight Dodo.
Those shamans can be really mean with their random movements.
Yeah.
The coming back through this corridor, if he gives the worst pattern possible, it's impossible to dodge him.
He almost got me.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Heavy Troop is not ready to launch. No, the second one's free.
BJW.
So this fight coming up has 2 phases. The first phase is kind of like the candle phase of Bunt, in that I can use untimed attacks, because all I need to do is any attack to crack the shell. So no difference between timing and untiming. And then the second phase, once you do 3 attacks to Birdo, she will use this powerful move that can also spawn an extra add-on that you'd have to kill. So I want to kill her in just 3 attacks, and because Mario is a powerhouse with a super suit and attack scarf right now, I'm going to use him and just defend with the other guys. Even with this, I could still get unlucky and not kill her in 3 turns, or 3 attacks. It's up to the randomizer at this point. I've got good rolls so far, so as long as the last one is decent, we'll be okay.
Yeah, to expand on the randomizer a little bit, all the weapons you acquire have a randomizer range to them, and the way it generally works is the more powerful the weapon, the broader the randomizer range can be for a specific attack having like plus or minus the base value.
I was trying to jump over that guy. That was the fan skip I talked about. But because it was just one, I decided to kill him. Faster than trying to run away and failing.
Oh.
That guy actually has a really tight frame window to get past him.
Yeah, Nimbus is rough in terms of dodging all the battles.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, BJW, for that.
Best trick in the game right there.
Second heavy trooper setup.
Yeah, the setup you used actually placed him on the very, like, he was basically 1 pixel away from hitting the heavy trooper's hitbox.
That was a good time for more donations,
Sure.
you guys. Like,
You got it. I got $20 from Yokuo. This is one of my top favorite games. It's a joy to watch it being destroyed like this. Menu navigation hype. Got a $20 donation from Sachi. My last donation was not read, so I hope you get to this one. I don't even know how many times I played Super Mario RPG growing up, so this run is nostalgia in a nutshell. Keep up the good work. Also, I'm sure this is one of many, but we have a $1 donation from Uska. $1 from everyone? Well, I accept your challenge, good sir. How about this $30 donation from Monster Box? A $20 donation, plus 5 for my minecart debt, plus 5 more for horrible Sniffit hitboxes. And $20 donated anonymously. Already donated before, but couldn't resist seeing one of my favorite games being speedran, and that Geno plushie looks too good to pass the chance. Thanks for doing all this, and let's super jump cancer to death. And $50 from Growchector. Yeah, I think that, sure, we'll go with that. I was waiting for this run to donate. Mario RPG is one of the best games I ever played in my life. It was a part of my childhood, and I finish it many times. Continue the good work with the amazing run. I really liked how you skip Mac fight.
Now, the Valentina fight, first phase we have the one-on-one with Dodo, and like we mentioned before, that firebomb freebie that Checkers got earlier is going to come very much in handy. It's going to deal 360 damage to Dodo on the first turn, and then I'll be able to finish him off with an untimed normal attack for the extra 40 damage needed to kill Dodo. And then in the Valentina phase, it's pretty much all about the dice rolls with getting normal attacks from her. Normal attacks from Valentina are much, much quicker than any of the spells she can use.
Blocking Dodo's normal attack is actually really tricky.
Yeah.
It's probably one of the hardest normal attacks to block in the game, I'd say.
It's a 5-frame window like all the other defenses, but the visual cue is kind of in between two frames of animation for Dodo, and it's just like very awkward.
Gino has the safety ring on, so elemental attacks like that won't do any damage.
I'm about to shock a ton of viewers, but the bird is actually Valentina's hat.
Whoa.
It's not her hair, you mean?
Oh, yeah.
So that's one of those random misses that bosses have. She has it too. It's not a very high chance, but it does happen. It's like 10%, I think.
I'm not sure the percentage, but
I think so. Can't block Dodo.
Wow, okay.
it's very, very rare you get a Valentina fight this bad. They're also using a lot of spells.
Yeah, I can't believe Mario got to half health. That's incredibly rare. The only thing that she can do that does like more than 1 damage is Diamond Saw. Mario's just too strong right now. That so goes. 2 misses is exceedingly rare though. I actually don't think I've ever had a fight with 2 misses before. We're not going to use Bowser anymore, so I'd be giving him attack all game because all he did was use normal attacks. But because I don't need him, I can just give him HP because it's the first option. Just like I'm doing for Toadstool. The party will actually, for all fights, well, Corkpedite will be with Bowser, but everything else from now on will be with Mario, Mallow, and Gino for the rest of the game. We got more cutscenes, Spike,
Sure.
so if you want to jump in.
Yeah, and I just want to say once again, shout outs to everyone who's been donating. You would think in a game with a fair amount of cutscenes and text that we'd be looking for donations. I've probably read 10% of the donations that have been sent to me, and that's not 10% of what's been donated. So unbelievable amount of donations coming in. I just want to thank all of you from the bottom of our hearts. That being said, I do have a $15 donation. It was donated anonymously, but it says, thanks to everyone setting up this event for a wonderful cause. Save the animals because that emote is cute. Also, someone give a coffee to that man in the back. I've got a $500 donation from Dr. Bob Tastic. You know what sucks more than cancer? Cancer treatment. My grandmother died roughly 1 year ago due to the cancer treatment. It's great that PCF's mission is to minimize the amount of cancer and cancer treatment that happens. Donation goes to clearly the best Disney song, Gaston from Beauty and the Beast.
Checkers.
We've also got We've also got $10 from Dual Corderon. Love the stream. My girlfriend had melanoma on her lower eyelid and lost all sight in her left eye. It's the help of people like you and organizations that she's still around today. Thank you so much for what you are all doing. Also, this is a speedrunning event. Kill those animals. We got $20 from Carson ZPHMD. Can't resist the chance of bringing home my own Geno doll, but even more so, I can't resist the chance to make a real difference. Keep kicking the runs can and keep raising those funds, everyone. And I've got a $50 donation from Jack Hirschhorn. Been watching for 3 years. Hope to be watching until we can kill cancer as easily as random crashes kill runs. I remember playing through Mario RPG a ton when I was younger. I clearly remember my mother being annoyed when I told her I had beaten it twice in one day. Yet, not once, ever, have I gotten the super suit, and Checkers makes it look so easy. You are all amazing for doing this every 6 months, and I can't wait for Summer Games done quick. Shoutouts to my best friend, Sam.
So the volcano here actually has some of my favorite music in the game, and also some of the most fun platforming, in my opinion.
This is a very important overworld star.
Ooh.
Ideally, okay. 8 is still okay.
It'll be okay because I hit some extra enemies earlier.
Right. Usually you want to get 9 kills, which... Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I've never just held up before and missed that Sparky. Isn't that what you do, is just hold up on that screen? That's all I ever did there. I don't know.
I don't remember exactly.
I don't know why I missed him.
But yeah, that overworld star depends on luck in one screen when one of the those tree stumps shoots a bunch of spinies, and if none of the spinies land in your way, you want to keep going, and you have to kill a far-off fireball. It's kind of tricky. So here, if he had gotten a lot of Ice Bomb freebies, he would be able to defend with Mario and then use an Ice Bomb with Bowser, which he has the Troopa pin on right now, and he'd be able to kill everything in one go. Would save about 6 seconds.
Pretty good spiky luck back there.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys can completely block the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, worst case... Well, worst case you'd get in a battle, and there's nothing you could do about it. It would just, land on your head. But if you got them blocking the door, you'd have to exit the room and then re-enter to get rid of them. Now, coming up is the Tsar Dragon fight. There's a lot of different things you can do during this fight, but generally the fastest is to super jump on him. Now, this is like the premier example of a boss hovering up and down, and the jumps are actually going to go in about a cycle of 7. I'm going to give Checkers some glider.
Pretty good. Oh, I miscounted.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, I did too many. Sorry, I miscounted, but the wrong way. One thing we haven't really talked about is the counterattack mechanic. So he actually counterattacked both of those there. If you ever thought it was unfair why the bosses sometimes got extra turns, a lot of bosses have counterattack possibilities after a normal attack. Some even have counters after spells. He's countered all 3 of my attacks right now, which is pretty unlucky. 4 for 4. And he should die here.
Nice.
That was a really, really good Power Dragon fight.
If you were paying close attention, you could see that Mario is not really landing on the same spot on Czar's sprite with each super jump. It's a cycle of 7 for his position, and it's much more difficult than jumping on a typical enemy.
Yeah. Normally when I'm super jumping, I count in cycles of 10, but on Czar Dragon, I count in cycles of 7, and I know that I usually have to do about 6, which is 42. Very slightly based on Mario's damage roll and whether Mallow uses Thunderbolt or nothing or an Ice Bomb. There's a lot of variables to keep track of.
He also specifically put the amulet on Mario for that fight to...
Mallow.
On Mallow, yeah. To counter the 4 fireballs summon that he did. He'll do that if he does a normal attack on his own turn, if Czar does a normal attack on his own turn, or he uses Iron Maiden.
Yeah, and putting the amulet on Mallow makes it so he's slower than Czar Dragon, but faster than the fireballs. If the fireballs get a turn, they'll all, one by one, very slowly explode on your characters. So the amulet on Mallow, to take them out before they get a chance to go, saves probably like 5 or 6 seconds at least. It's really slow.
I'd say more, probably around 10.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So Axum Range is going to be a pretty scary fight.
Yeah.
Especially depending on which bombs you have going into this. Luckily, he has a fire bomb, which means he should only be getting attacks from 2 of the Rangers on their one turn that they should be getting. But then during the machine phase, he needs to perfectly time every attack he does on the machine in order to not get a Breaker Beam.
A second Breaker Beam?
Second Breaker Beam, yeah.
Can't stop the first. A Rock Candy freebie would be really nice here. I don't have the magic that BJW does. Oh, I could have Ice Bomb Czar Dragon. Okay.
Or Corpodite.
Yeah, I thought I didn't have an extra.
Okay, you'll have it for Gunyok.
Yeah, I'll have 3 for Gunyok now.
Yeah.
Which is perfect. Okay. This is my favorite attack animation in the game. It's like a rave.
The micro cactus rave.
It's very important he perfectly blocked Yellow's attack there. Otherwise, he'd have to take time out to heal Geno and do some extra actions to ensure that he wouldn't get wrecked by Breaker Beam here.
This is one of the fights where that extra red essence can come in handy if things go wrong.
Justice Breaker.
This will miss Mallow. Oh, dude.
You can't call anything anymore.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, if I hadn't timed all 4 of those perfectly, he would have got another Breaker Beam, which would have killed me unless it had missed. I have the red essence as a safety, the one I got in Land's End, just in case I'd mistimed one, but the last one is a little scary.
I've got $30 from JXE. Shoutouts to the Axum Rangers. Hey, Checkers, my makeup's running. I've also got $22.11 from Mr. That Never Happened Before. Checkers, you think you've never had a fight with 2 misses before? Are you sure? Guess I better donate just in case it's true.
I don't think so.
I better donate just in case it's true.
I don't think so. I've had 1 many times, but not 2, I think. So coming up, in Bowser's Keep, we have these 6 doors that we have to go into for them, and what's behind each door is up to the RNG. And we want to specifically get 4 of them and avoid 2 because those 2 are really slow and we're not really equipped to deal with them. So I want to avoid, if you're familiar with it, the battle rooms. And it used to just be this thing we just hoped went well, but Kurt Q did some research on it, and he found a way to manipulate the order of the doors using an audio cue from Nimbus Land. So that's what I'm going to try to do. I'll go save, reset my game, which resets the RNG, and then I'll be listening to the music and trying to hit an 8-frame window just based on the music to enter Bowser's Keep at, which, if done correctly, will allow me to figure out where each of the doors is and avoid any battle doors. If I get a battle door, I just have to unequip my characters and die, basically, which puts me outside of the battle room. It's much faster than trying to fight through them. I don't really have any good way to get through them with my current equips and flowers and items and everything. So from here until I get to the last text box is kind of critical. The music is going, so I just got to get there in time for the queue. One time I was not looking and just listening to the music, and I heard like the woo of the bus, so I thought it was coming, but I was stuck on that last text box, so the bus didn't come, and I just totally missed the queue. Pretty silly way. Okay, I think if I got it, I think I should be good. I'll be on the later end of the frame window. I'll be able to tell once I start getting into the doors. But right now, I just gotta hope that I did it properly. So we'll see. Now's a good time for donations.
Sure. All right, so I'd like to thank this person for his generous donation, but I think there might be some shoddy math here. We have a $250 donation from I'm a Dog IRL, donating $5 for myself and 99 other people who said they would for the minecart run. I've been watching since the first CGDQ, and these get better every year. Let's kill the animals. I'm no mathematician, but 5 times 100 is 500, right? So, regardless, thank you for your $250 donation, and 50 of those people have to have, gotta talk to you about that.
So I got the coin box room here. That's good, and what I kind of expect. Pretty much anything except a quiz is good, or a battle door, of course. Is he gonna do it? This guy can just force you to lose if he wants to, okay? 3, right? Yeah.
So this room right here is pretty easy, but the next room, Checkers just mentioned Kirkyu worked on the battle door manipulation, but he also worked on this room. He ran some script to procedurally determine every possible combination that can, you know, complete this room, and he found the fastest possible combination, which is about a second faster than what we used to do. Unfortunately, it's quite a bit more difficult to execute.
Yeah.
Just the positions of the cannonballs.
Actually, most of the time you save is on the ending position by ending closer to the door. So I'm going to go in door 4. Okay, because it's a platform, or an action room, sorry, I know that, assuming I did it correctly, the last doors are doors 1 and 3. This is the worst room in the game, both for tassing and for real time. Great time for donations, Spike.
Yeah.
Not much going on here.
Okay. I thought you meant concentration-wise.
No, no, not at all.
I'm not saying anything. Okay, cool. Then I've got a $100 donation from Warwick. Loving this Mario RPG run. Learning a lot from the couch commentators. So here's another donation on top of my last. Donating again to help push us closer to the $1 million donations collected for the event. Please put this 100 towards Save the Animals because the brat loves animals. Also got $100 anonymously donated. So happy to be donating a second time during an amazing game for an amazing cause. Shout outs to the runners and my boy Golden.
Nice.
He's your boy, he said, yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh.
That's the swag room.
Yeah, I pressed right a little bit too soon. Fell off the edge. Normally you can get Mario totally off camera, or out of the room while off camera.
It's okay because this is the donkey skip.
Oh. If you get on, I think one of the last 2 pixels, you can get past him without running into him and triggering that little cutscene.
In case you're curious, the chest you just skipped holds the super slap, and that's Peach's weapon, and you don't use her anymore for the rest of the run.
Mowing the lawn on Sundays. Oh.
Funny thing about this mini game is Checkers has been running on the Japanese version normally for his actual attempts at a personal best, and he can't actually speak Japanese, so he's memorized a lot of visual cues in the text of the questions to determine the correct answer. And when you don't do the English Dr. Topper game for a while, you kind of start to forget some of the answers to the questions.
You want to race BJW?
Sure. 46.
Here you go. Here you go.
What can I say?
He's right, in case you...
He did it in the practice room, too.
Yeah, and he said 46
right.
there, too, and it was also right. It's not 46 every time, I promise.
All right, BJW, what's the order?
I can't do this one. Too many combinations here.
He doesn't know it in English either. Oh, whoops. I hope he was third. I think so.
All right.
Nah, I'm not like trying to troll you or anything. I was actually not 100% sure about that. This will be the last use of the experience booster to get Mallow up to speed a little bit for some later fights, particularly Countdown. I wanted to be level 15 by.
Shoutouts to Countdown.
Checkers is going to use a Fright Bomb in this fight because Magic Koopa has an extremely high special attack. And if you don't use a Fright Bomb, most of his spells will one-hit KO some of the party members here.
If you don't kill him by the end of the second turn, he summons a creature to sit in front of him, and you can't hurt him during that time. So you'll actually lose a lot of time if you don't kill him in 2. Which can happen if you're not really precise with your attack timings. Coming up here is one of the saddest fights in the game, and it's also the hardest enemy to super jump on in the game.
That's questionable.
I've got $100 from Voquette. SMRPG gives me an idea. Let's double our coins to fight cancer. Also, kill those animals.
Boomer is one of my favorite bosses for sure. I don't know where his eyes are though.
Boomer has a chance to counterattack that jump from Mario, so it's a good thing he didn't.
Okay.
That was a lie earlier. He's the easiest.
Yeah,
boss
he
to
is
super
the
jump on
easiest
in the game.
But I have like a mental block with him recently, and he's like one of the only enemies that I drop jumps on in my PB, and in the practice room I was just dropping all over the place. But he is one of the easiest. Poor Boomer Chan.
Poor Boomer.
Poor Boomer Chan.
Goes from a super sad song to a really hype, happy song as they're climbing up on the chandelier.
It's a great cutscene. So coming up, Exor, I think he was also a pretty tough fight for me. I thought he was the final boss when I first got to him, but the developers forgot one key thing for him. They remembered it for every other boss in the game, but they forgot to make Exor immune to Geno Whirl. Probably because he's normally protected by like the eyes, so you have to kill one of the eyes first to even hit him. But because of that, you can actually just one-hit KO him with Geno Whirl, assuming I don't miss. I have to take out one of the eyes first. Okay. It's a lot more than he has HP. Yeah, Geno Whirl's a really easy timing. When I was doing it as a kid, I couldn't do it, but I was trying to do it like at the way wrong time. I'll just say that. Okay, Mallow hit 15. That's really good because the next fight is Countdown. I really wanted to hit him to hit 15 by then. If he didn't, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I think all Super Mario RPG speedrunners universally agree that the factory and final area is one of the most fun areas of the game and a fitting final area. It has some really intense platforming.
Some hard bosses. It's just good. Great music.
Mm-hmm. Great atmosphere.
Perfect. Just like the perfect video game.
And just before they get into that, I just want to remind you guys once more that you have 30 minutes left to donate during this run. Roughly 30 minutes, I'm guessing. If you donate at least $20, you'll be entered into a drawing to win either of two really awesome SMRPG plushies, the Dodo plushie and the Geno plushie that BJW is holding up right now for you. Very good Vanna White. So, be sure to get your donations in soon.
Ooh.
That's one thing you gotta be careful for. I tried to time my jump a little too early there, so I walked right off the edge. The lag is really strong there. I don't think I've ever had that happen before.
So Checkers is notorious for getting really terrible luck on the countdown fight. Mario does not have the super suit equipped right now. Mallow does, so Mario is susceptible to this really powerful attack Ice Rock that Countdown can do. And since super suit apparently does not prevent instant death, Mallow can get fear-related, which causes instant death that either the Dinglings can do. There's a lot of variants to this fight, possible variants.
Worst case scenario, Mario and Mallow could both die in the first turn, but that's extremely rare.
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice.
Will we see gardening time? That's not gonna kill him. That bell's gonna have 7 HP.
Alright, fine.
Is it better to Thunderbolt or just attack with Mario, you think? Try it. I didn't even time that. Oh wow. He's really far along. Oh, I forgot about the...
Yeah, time marching on.
Yeah.
Moved it
Oh.
forward. Ooh, wow.
That's a
lucky.
really strong attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it can put you to sleep, too.
Hey, it could put Mario to sleep. Okay.
Nice.
It wasn't that good of luck.
Yeah, that could have been much worse, but still not.
Yeah.